The world of Banya cracks in anticipation of the approaching storm. Its lands strain against unnatural forces, and warnings of what is to come have been carefully placed among its people. Warnings that led us to a few tieflings, Goliaths, drow, and halflings. But how can this unlikely family of broken people stop a force that has been generations in the making? What strength is left in the bonds of friendship? Hello, friends. We're back. I forget how to start this thing. Welcome to Goats and Dragons, the stream where Helpful Gaming plays Dungeons and Dragons, a game of shared storytelling where I am back to trying to kill my friends. Gosh darn it. I'm Andrew Gilbert, but tonight I'm your friendly neighborhood dungeon master, and I'm not alone. With me, as always, is Galway playing the Tiefling Sorcerer Charity.
Hey everybody, I'm Galway. My pronouns are he, him, his, as are Charities.
Also Adam, playing the Halfling Rogue Burbage Kemp.
Hello, I'm Adam. I play Burbage. Our pronouns are he, him, his.
Lena, playing the Goliath Barbarian Stormbringer.
I just felt like I had a spider crawling on me.
Ooh.
My pronouns are she, her, hers. Hi. And Stormbringer's pronouns are also she, her, hers.
Rachel, playing for a few episodes, the Gnomish Artificer Clem.
Hi, I'm Rachel, and I play Clem, and we both use she, her, hers.
And Darcy playing the Tiefling Cleric Hakari.
Hello, my pronouns are they, them, theirs, and Hakari's are she, her, hers. And this song is dedicated to Andy because it is based on his favorite song in the entire world. For Midian should have at home, 'cause the family don't do it alone. And when he said hello, well, that was the end of him all. He should have stayed at home, 'cause he was doing better alone. He met the ones, yeah, the ones who ripped out his heart. Oh no, he was better off alone. And when he said hello, well, that was the end of him all. He should have stayed at home, 'cause the family don't do it alone. He met the ones, yeah, the ones who ripped out his heart. Ta-da!
Beautiful.
Is it bad that I don't know what song that was?
It's Dua Lipa. What's it called? I think Break My Heart. Break My Heart. Andy hates it because it goes really fast, like in the middle. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So.
Also, it's based on established canon. This means that lying unconscious on the ground, Hakari has just burst into song. Is that? I know I'm the doctor here, but is that a good sign?
I love it. Well, hey everyone, we're back after several months away. I apologize. I certainly had some health issues that were pretty severe. Honestly, I have looked forward to getting back to playing D&D with my friends this entire time. So nice little milestone. We're super excited to be back for the season finale of Goats and Dragons.
Also, Darcy, feel free to throw something soft at him for apologizing for taking time to take care of himself. Yes.
Missed.
I'm really bad at throwing.
And hey, we're on Twitch. We are affiliates, which means you can share and subscribe to us. And anyone who has Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free, and that helps us out a ton whenever you do that. We also have some commands in chat that you can use. If you type in chat !merch, MERCH, not nurch, merch. You can find some of our amazing Helpful Goats branded products. Darcy's wearing a sweatshirt right now.
I'm drinking
to that effect.
Drinking from a Moontree mug and wearing an
Got a
anything to be
mug?
dice if you try hard enough.
It's awesome. We got all kinds of weird stuff in there. It's awesome. I love it. That's !merch. If you like us and you think we're weird and fun in a good way, you can type !Discord, and you can join us in Discord, where we play games. We kind of stream outside of Twitch. We do all kinds of things. It's fun. Watch movies together. All kinds of good stuff. And we also have !donate. And Galway, would you mind telling this month's charity?
Yeah, right now we're still continuing from our Pride Month donations with the Trevor Project, benefiting LGBTQ youth in America. And as always, we strongly encourage you, if you have the time, money, resources, etc., if you read up on it a little bit through those links and you find that you want to support this and you want to make a difference on that, we encourage you to reach out and find local organizations in your area that benefit the same communities, because you often have a lot more options of donating there. You can just sort of contribute to community projects, etc., and also any monetary donations, if you should choose to make them, go a lot farther for those and have a lot more of an impact. They have a lot harder time raising funds, and they do a lot more frontline work. So please, if you have, again, the time, the resources, the energy, we really encourage you to look this up, educate yourself, and make some change.
Nice. Thanks. Awesome. So tonight's session, I think we'll get to it. Hopefully we'll get to it. We'll have some special music sung by Rose Ordonez. And the music actually was composed by Sam Winnie, and lyrics by Andrew Gilbert. That should be a fun little moment. And also, does Chelsea have a poem?
She does. It's a 2-part poem.
Oh,
I
my
did
goodness.
not copy and paste it.
If someone has a chance to
I can
read that,
read if you want.
please.
It's been a hot minute, so excited to return for the Season 2 finale and the adventures that await beyond every turn. Hooray, you've killed a god, I knew you could do it. The family continues to be badass, though they've been through it. But please, can't there be a second for praise and a break? With fear and concern, this Deathkeeper should surrender and quake. A moment of appreciation for Clem in all her guest spot glory. Thank you to Rachel for adding so much energy, sass, and delightful moments to this story. And as always, thank you all for this world and characters that provide so much glee. Much love, Fates of Ryn crew. Your voices I hear and faces I see.
Oh, Chelsea, you're
Thanks,
the
Lovely.
Yay! Thank you,
so
Chelsea.
much. Thank you so much.
Was Formidian technically a god?
He thought of himself as one, at least.
Okay, that counts for me.
I think that's what makes a god, right? Like, you just have to think you're a god, and then you're a god.
Self-image and lots of confidence.
I mean, if someone asks you if you are a god, you say yes.
I usually do.
I'm a god.
Indeed. All right. Well, then let's jump into tonight's episode mid-fight. So previously on Goats and Dragons, the family battled a death tyrant named Formidian, a being who fancied himself a god. They then searched for the forbidden knowledge that they came here seeking, and they found the tome called The Process of Avatarana, among other things. They rested in the Shadowfell for a moment and finally made their way out again into the Twin Temples. Here, they discover that the temple had mostly collapsed around them, and the great undead army Firmidian was assembling is mostly buried under rocks. However, a few remain and look to take revenge for their former master. Just after appearing in this world again, a Death Knight attacked the family from atop his nightmare steed, nearly killing a few of you. So first thing, Hakari, would you like to use your channel divinity?
Yes, please.
All
Do
right,
I need to cast it?
no, you just need to tick one down,
Okay.
and then roll a d20 for me. So our
Wait, what
chaos
did you-
cleric,
I see what you're saying.
our chaos cleric here has a little feature that if they drop to 0, they can roll a d20 and pop up to those hit points. They can only do this once per day. And then Burbage, you will be up next. Hakari has 3 hit points. So yeah, so all the rest of you just kind of saw this wave of fire and necrotic energy burst forth from this individual who's here atop this flaming horse.
I feel like I've lost the initiative tracker. Can other people see it and I just moved it somewhere weird?
I can see it.
I can see it.
Okay, good.
Okay, Andy took it away. Sorry,
Yeah.
I said I can see it. I look over and I'm like, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
Thank you. I have it now.
Beautiful. And as that energy hit all of you, you're racked with pain. You do see Hakari start to fall, and then her body just covered instantly in kind of a shimmering golden glitter as she puts a hand on the ground and very, very weakly stands up again.
And bursts into song.
And immediately bursts into song. Burbage Kemp, it is your turn.
Do you remember if I still have both of the spells in the Ring of Spell Storing?
I believe so.
You did not use spiritual weapon. I can't remember.
I tried casting spiritual weapon and it didn't work. Because Burbage is like, I tried making it look like Bright Fang. So was this is that gone from the ring?
No, it just couldn't activate.
It didn't activate. I still have it.
Okay,
yeah,
you were in.
I'll
Yeah,
say
you were okay.
All right. Burbage is going to cast from the Ring of Spell Storing. Is going to cast Fairy Fire on the Death Knight.
Oh.
Is a Death Knight the same as a Death Tyrant? The same as a Death Keeper?
Nope. This Death Knight is named Death Keeper.
But a Death Tyrant is something else?
Was the beholder, undead beholder thing, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm going to try to cast Fairy Fire. How do I do that?
We can just look it up here real quick.
I believe it's a dex save, right?
I think it's AOE.
Yeah.
It is, but it's still a save, isn't it? Or am I
Yeah,
wrong?
no. I was just
Yeah.
like, it's a targeted area, so as opposed to a single target.
Yep. All right, let me roll.
You can do it. Roll 20. Also, those watching at home, bear with us. Roll 20 has been monstrously slow, loading just about anything.
Yeah, it's doing that to me too. So I'm glad it's not just one of us.
Okay. So both of these succeeded. However, all of the creatures sort of surrounding them, the people sitting in pews, have now been lit up by this sort of purplish, fiery glow. So all of these, individuals back here.
Including the Death Keeper.
They saved. So I don't believe they're affected.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
But Bodak Horseman back there is also affected.
Yes.
Well, that's annoying, and now I don't have that spell anymore.
Correct. Once you've used the spell, it is expended from the ring. and the storage capacity of the ring reflects that. So you now have 4 levels of spell stored.
Don't I have something, Andy?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Don't I have something that I can make somebody? Can I make somebody do something?
You mean like ask your friend to do something for you, or
That's not really making.
That's like persuasion rolls?
Second
got
chance.
persuasion? It's been a while.
I can use my reaction to force somebody to re-roll an attack roll. I would like to use my second chance. I'd like to adapt it in this moment. And
Okay.
make him re-roll his saving roll.
Interesting. What would you say to him to sort of distract him from dodging out of the way of this fairy fire?
I would say, "Oi, Death Keeper! More like Trapper Keeper. Who are you, Lisa Frank? Ha!"
Oh my-
None of that has any context in this world.
I'll let you roll a persuasion check.
He's having an episode again. Oh God.
Persuasion, huh?
Sure, yeah. Get above a 13.
Soon he'll be talking about the hit points.
The Death Tyrant barely takes notice of your gibberish.
Well-
he's unaffected by that.
Oh.
Good try. I love the effort.
I believe, although I don't remember, I thought I had cast Family's Flame.
You know, I have that written. That was another thing I was going
It's
to
in
ask.
my notes. You
Okay.
did. I
Family
don't remember what
Flame
Family Flame
has-
does.
So let me click it back into the chat because Family's Flame is active on the family members.
Nice. Okay, cool.
I'm pretty sure before don't even read it, Andy. It does give me advantage on persuasion checks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't even
Does
read it. It just definitely does that.
Charisma saving throws.
Oh my god, it kind of does.
Kind of does. I'm actually gonna say, in this one instance, I've been talked into it.
All right, God.
Go ahead and try again.
Your persuasion roll against the DM was very good.
Indeed. 11. Okay, dice aren't with you.
Damn. All
Not
right.
meant to be.
If I had said something other than the Trapper Keeper line, would you have not made me roll a persuasion check?
It depends if it was somehow related to
So,
this.
I really just needed to like role play better. Fuck me. It's been 3 months.
It has. We're just easing back into it.
All right.
You're doing
Well,
great. Do you want to move?
yeah, I'm moving the fuck away from everybody. I'm hiding behind Hikari. I'm
Gotcha.
jumping over. Wait, Hikari's standing now?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm just gonna squeeze between her and Clem and be like, "Death Keeper, Death Keeper!" Kind of like George Costanza saying, "Fire, fire!" He's like running past everybody trying to escape.
Gotcha.
Burbage is now a coward because he has 18 hit points.
Hiding behind the person with 3. And as a reminder for the members of the family, right now you have a flying speed equal to your walking speed, true sight to 60 feet, advantage on charisma saves, and a creature benefiting, and when you deal damage with a weapon attack, additional 2d6.
Awesome. Stormbringer, you're up. I need to look up what true sight does again.
Yeah,
'Cause
that's
that
a good
might
question.
affect
And
something.
while you're looking that up, multitasking, I have in my notes that Bully turned into a shield and protected me. Is that
Yes.
something I can do on command?
Yes.
Is that written down somewhere? How that works
It should be in the bully section.
in his character sheet?
Yeah, probably.
I don't feel like it's in his character sheet.
No, yeah, because he's not a character at that point. I think yeah. So yeah, as you can just flip him back and forth from what you need to do. As a
I can
free
just
action.
turn him into a shield.
Yes.
He's still my friend, though, right? This doesn't
Oh,
hurt
yeah.
him.
No.
Okay. And what does he do when he's a shield?
That should be in your handouts for a
Did you
magical weapon.
did you find true sight? Andy, or do you want me to read it to you?
Why don't you read it while I'm...
Maybe.
Sure. A monster with true sight
found it.
can, out to a specific range, see in normal and magical darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions and succeed on saving throws against them, and perceive the original form of a shape changer or a creature transformed by magic. Can also see into the ethereal plane.
Yes. Okay. Yep. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna equip Bully as my shield.
All right.
This is beautiful. Okay. So I'm gonna equip Bully. I'll fix my fucking AC in a second for that. And I'm gonna rage on. So I'm actually starting to almost run out of rages. And is he in the air? I feel like he's flying in the air, but is he not?
Yeah, he's just on the ground.
I'm gonna shout at him. Hey, fuck person! Fuck with me, not my fucking friends, okay? And I'm gonna swing at him with my... Wait. I can't wield my Oni glaive while I'm holding a shield, right?
It's two-handed, right? Yeah.
Okay. Man, what do I have that's a one-handed weapon?
You had a warhammer, didn't you?
And an axe.
Or an axe. It was the durable axe. It was a war axe, so it was one or
Right,
two-handed.
the durable battle axe, and that's still magic. So, okay. So I'm going to swing with that.
Oh.
It's a 27 hit. That shouldn't have had advantage.
27 definitely hits, yeah.
So that's... Why are you not doing the math for me, roll 20? Does it ever do the math for me? It doesn't, does it? 14 plus 3 for my rage, so that's 17, plus I get 2d6 for family flame. It's 2d6, right, Galway?
Correct, 2d6 radiant.
So...
Excellent.
What's 17 plus 8? 25. So it's 25. Second attack. Does a 22 hits?
It does.
Assuming. So it's 15 plus... Five, so that's 20. 5 of that is radiant damage, if it matters. And
yeah, you think the radiant damage is really pounding into him. As soon as you slash down with your axe, this light just shoots down from the sky, and he impacts him really hard.
I'm also gonna shout then. Also, radiant damage seems to fuck this guy up. And then he also needs to make a DC 17 dexterity save.
Oh, okay. He rolled a 14.
Oh, I rolled really poorly there, so he'll take 3 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And I don't think I'm forgetting anything else.
That was nasty.
No, I might be. But let's just end there and I'll read my character sheet.
Okay.
So that's my turn. And I do have Bully equipped as a shield.
Great. Excellent. Clementine.
Can I take a potion as a bonus action, or is it an action?
Health potions for bonus action.
Okay. So I have a healing potion, but I believe it's one of my healing potions because I wrote like the kind that I make.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote it in all caps, and that's what I do.
Cool.
With these, so it's 2d4 plus my intelligence modifier.
Nice.
So bonus action, I'm going to do that.
Beautiful.
So that's 6 plus 5 is 11. That puts me back at 33. Got almost half my hit points back. And then I am going to also just remember I put on that slippery oil or whatever, so I have freedom of movement on me right now.
Beautiful. Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to cast. I ain't got radiant damage. I'm gonna do acid arrow. Did it not put it in the chat even though it made a sound? That's fun.
Did you just roll to Andy?
I don't think so.
Okay, no, it made a sound, but I do not see it in the chat.
Yeah, I don't even see a thing popped up asking me what level I cast it at or anything, so I don't know. Okay, so basically I make a ranged spell attack on, and I'm going to be doing it.
You're going to be doing it? Is it? Okay.
You cut out after saying I'm going to be.
Sorry,
doing
I
it.
forget to press the thing. I'm going to be doing it at the dude on the horse.
I don't think that's good.
That's not quite gonna. It whizzes by him.
Yeah, I can
Splash.
add 5 to it, but that's not really going to do much, is it? Well, that's okay. Hold on, because sorry, I have to keep clicking and unclicking because it's my control button, and if I scroll it, I just make my page smaller. On a miss, I still splash the target for half as much as the initial damage. So, it'll be 44 halved.
All right. So this rubble that seems to be part of the mountain that's come down from the ceiling. You barely miss him, but you splash into that, and that covers him, and the horse kind of with.
So that's 7. Do you round down or up? 3 or 4?
Round down for that, I think.
Okay, so that's 3. But alchemical savant, I can add whenever I use an attack that involves acid, I can add my intelligence, so plus 5. So that's
Nice.
8 total acid damage.
Solid. All right.
And I'm gonna move the fuck out of the way.
All right. So there is kind of a hole here, seemingly kind of going out this temple area that's not covered up in rubble. There is a broken stained glass area here that you could probably get out carefully without being cut. Other than that, the only ways out might be through all these people. So
I do have freedom of movement, so like if that's difficult terrain, it doesn't count as difficult terrain for me.
Correct. That would be good then.
I don't want to just like run away and be like, bye everybody, but I do want to like not be in the way as much anymore. So could I move like to move and everything went wonky?
You just charged through the battle lines. You're like, I don't want to be in the way. Can I just?
I dragged it backwards and the whole map went nope, and I was like, oh Jesus! So
That's so funny.
I've lost myself. There I am.
Oh, I found the thing I forgot. It's the raging storm effect of my storm aura. So the creature I would have. Well, we can fucking deal with this later. Never mind. I just didn't do that.
Okay.
I've moved kind of to the back there so that I'm not within sight of
Cool.
what's this.
Yeah, you're behind some kind of marble white pillars back here. This temple used to be probably very beautiful.
Good for it.
Charity, your turn.
Good for it.
Dawn Protector is next.
So, why can we never, ever just talk about it? I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon at level 2. Kind of in this area, or like sort of in front. So if he was charging at us, it would still be there. And roll Spiritual Weapon. Roll.
Kind of like here.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, you freaked all the way out. 21.
Hits.
13 force damage. And then walking backwards, because I don't think I had my wings out. Like, okay, yep, just gonna get back here, Dawn Protector, thank you. Also, please die. And quick point of clarification. Do we have the effects of our time in the Shadowfell already, or are those going to kick in?
Nope,
Okay.
that was instant. Yeah.
Charity's going to sort of reach down towards like where the portal was, and you're just going to see him sort of pull out and then point, and a hand made of sort of swirling black energy is going to aim for the Death Knight.
It is worth noting that the effects from the Shadowfell you read to us off stream last time.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was going to kind of go into detail. If you guys want to reveal them now, that's also fine.
I want to hit him with this. So, Charity, due to his time in the Shadowfell, and as I just depicted, feels a connection to a magical energy and learned a necromantic cantrip. In this case, the cantrip Chill Touch.
13 does not quite hit it. Yeah, this necromantic energy, it seems to almost just catch the hand in midair and squeeze it until
Still
it
new,
just
still working on it, still new, still working on it. Okay, that's it for me.
All right, Stormbringer is going to rush up, and as she does, she's going to shout back to the rest of you.
Protector.
Dawn Protector, what did I say?
Stormbringer.
Stormbringer. Dawn Protector is going to rush up and shout back to the rest of you. Get out of here. We can take care of it.
No, she should be getting out of here too. What the fuck?
Who's we?
Well, she kind of looks at Stormbringer. Not to throw you into the mix, but it seems to be what she's doing. All right. And she is going to just rush up to it and leap into the air, and with her shield bash this Death Knight, loosing him from his horse. He's now prone on the ground next to you. And then she's going to, with advantage, stab her spear into him. Misses. It still hits the armor. That's really, really thick, hard to penetrate. But yeah, and then she looks back. Go! Akari, you are up.
Okay. I would like to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
And I'd like to do it at level 4.
Okay. Aha. So 9
roll
and
any-
7 healing, 15 healing,
15.
16 healing.
That's it.
You're up to 19. That was a bonus action. You still have an action.
Oh, okay. I'll cast it on myself one more time at level 1.
Okay. I'm sorry, you're casting Healing Word again?
Yeah, can I do that?
You can't cast 2 spells that require spell slots. So you can
I see. Got
cast a cantrip with your
Got it.
action.
I don't have any healing cantrips. Stupid. Okay. Okay. So I can't cast another spell.
Unless it's a cantrip.
Okay. So can I hold an action?
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm just gonna do that and just sort of stay where I am.
Okay.
So I don't think I should be rushing in with 19 hit points.
Indeed. All right. All right. His turn. He's gonna stand up, and that's gonna let Dawn Protector get a swing in.
I get an attack of opportunity too, right?
14. He's a little out of your.
Is he
range?
not on the horse?
No, he got knocked off. He's right next to him.
Oh. Okay.
14 misses.
Lena, did you think he was standing up on top of his horse?
Yes.
All right. The horse disappears though, And those of you with true sight can see it running through the rubble.
Like it's just like fucking done.
It's just running away at this point. The knight itself looks over. Ah, shit. And then is gonna.
The horse ran away? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
He's a clever horse. He's like, no, fuck this, man. I'm
Yeah,
out.
this is a nightmare, and it looked already pretty hurt before you even got here. All right, but he's gonna slash at Dawn Protector here with his longsword.
Hey, excuse me. I have Protector of the Fold equipped, and I'm raging.
Then he's slashing at you. Does a 27 hit
Yes.
and a 28?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a constrained accuracy system, Andy. Of course it does. Bounded.
All right, so that's a total of 16 slashing damage. So 8 if you have it, if you're raging.
Chelsea points out literal abandoned horse.
And 40 necrotic damage.
Exquise?
40. 19 and a 21.
I think I've still got more HP than he does right now.
And that's everything. He's just breathing heavy. How could you do this to Formidian?
Fuck that guy.
How could you do this to the fucking Goliaths, you asshole?
I did it to help them.
Oh, fuck off.
Protect them.
Okay.
You don't know what you've done. Burbage.
So
Let's go bring her up
Burbage
next.
failed to cast Fairy Fire on him anyway.
On him, at least, yeah.
He, after failing to cast Spiritual Weapon, and he just saw Charity try and fail to cast a spell. So Burbage is like, what is the point of having spells if they fucking miss all the time? And he pulls out his hand crossbows and is shooting at, and if he needs to kind of step over here,
No, you're fine back there. Yeah.
he will fire at this guy with his dual crossbows. With one of his unknown magical bolts
Oh, okay.
that he found in Gunagaim.
Okay.
He does not know what it does, but he is going to try to use it.
Yeah. As you just talk about missing all your spells, this bolt goes wide, and this was the magical bolt.
This was one of the 3 unknown magical bolts.
As it hits the wall behind here, you hear a. This area attaching to most of these people still here, not quite getting to him, but behind him, there's a crazy explosion with white fire that just roils around this area, disappears. A lot of these bodies then just sort of slump down to the ground.
See? Arrows you can count on. That was a hit.
What are you aiming at?
Just, shut up. And then he uses offhand crossbow to fire a regular crossing bolt.
Okay. A 21 barely hits.
Okay. And can I use my sneak attack on that?
Yes, you can.
And Family's Flame.
Yep.
Burbage is being very sneaky, shouting about magic. And Family's Flame gives
2d6 radiant.
2d6. Here we go. So that's 4 piercing from the bow, from the arrow, or the bolt, 34 from the sneak attack, and 10 from Family's Flame for a total of 48 damage.
Whew, wow. Okay.
And I'll go ahead and lower my crossbow bolts from 36 to 35. I bet that makes you so happy, Andy, huh? I bet that makes you fucking hard.
Wow.
Whoa!
I know this is a mature stream, but come on.
Okay. I apologize, but look at his face.
I'm red. Burbage, is that your turn? Would you like to move?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. Stormbringer, right before you're going here, one of those creatures that are all sort of burning in white flames stands up and starts to lumber toward
Don't
toward
lumber.
you.
Don't lumber.
As the flames are just eating away at the hood and the cloak that are now just kind of falling off in sloughs on the ground. You can see it, almost some glowing eyes looking straight at you. But you've kind of encountered this a little bit, this sort of gaze attack, and you're a little hesitant to try to make eye contact with it. But you can if you'd like.
That sounds like a bad idea. I don't need to make eye contact with things to kill them.
True. True. And then it's
so-
your turn.
Okay.
Isn't it if
Okay,
you don't avert your eyes, don't you have to have disadvantage? Otherwise, you're
Rachel.
affected by it.
Attacking him.
Rachel,
Yeah.
are you on the player's side or the GM's side?
This is the same creature that I just put against you guys in the other game, so I have knowledge.
Yep. If Stormbringers are going to attack it, we'll get to that.
Sorry, Lena.
What was I saying? Oh. Okay, Deathkeeper, we're gonna have a serious talk while I hack you to bits. What the fuck do you mean that you were trying to protect the Goliaths? Because I was gonna tell you that you were like a fake chief and the worst chief they ever had, but maybe, I don't know, maybe you're talking about something serious. I'm gonna swing at him with my durable battle axe.
Okay. A 28 hits. Yeah.
So that's 10 slashing damage plus 4 radiant damage. So 14. That was a terrible roll, just generally. Does he respond before I do my second attack?
He does. I created the cloud that protects them. Gunagaim is safe until you destroyed that link.
Okay, but dude, you also made it so like that they couldn't like properly die, and that if they didn't get burnt, they became weird zombies, and you conscripted them into the Death Army or something against their will. Like, I just don't think you really fucking understand what the people want. I think you're out of touch. I'm gonna swing again. 15?
15 does not hit. At that, he seems to get angrier, and as you come down with your axe, he smacks it away with his shield very quickly, and just his eyes are burning red.
Cool. He needs to make a DC 17 dex save. Still.
He rolled 14 again.
I rolled 3 again, I think. So 3 lightning damage. This was a really low damage round for me. Somebody else fix this. Right. Also, my fucking thing, my other thing, he needs to make a DC 17 strength save.
Okay. A strength save. 23.
Okay, so he made it, so nothing happens.
Strong.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All
I still have my shield.
Gotcha. Clementine.
Yeah, so gonna move in towards where I can see him.
Okay.
Remind me again what the Wand of Tears does.
It makes someone cry.
Please
Action
use
or
that
a
on him.
bonus action.
Do what?
Is it an action or a bonus action?
Action.
You know,
My God.
I'm gonna use it to make him cry.
Do it.
Because then maybe all of his saves will be a disadvantage because he's so sad and his eyes are so full of tears.
All right.
I'm gonna step out and step forward, and I'm gonna point the wand of tears that I got. And I don't have any of the information, so I don't know what the stuff is.
Beautiful. All right, so yeah, you point to this wand, sort of turn your wrist to activate it, and immediately Stormbringer and Dawn Protector can see at first what is just steam rising from his eyes.
This is the
as
best.
the fire inside it glows, and then you hear him softly.
Oh, look, it seems like he feels really bad for all the stuff you just said to him, Stormbringer. Maybe you're getting through to him.
Yeah, that's because he's a bad chief.
All right, and
That's my action. And I'm gonna duck out of the way again.
I love it.
Are you
Clem, as-
completely out of spell shot slots?
No, I do have some, but they're very small.
Makes
So
sense.
I really wanted to use the Wand of Tears, and it seemed like a good time. So
Clem, as you kind of stood here by the stained glass, you hear from around the corner of this rubble moans and groans, as if 15, 20 undead things might be lurking nearby.
maybe instead, then I would move back in this way
That's a
and kind of
Top
say,
Burbage.
"Oh,
Just climb top of it.
well, I don't see Burbage's token there.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
No, it's just an empty blank
That's
thing.
because you don't have true sight.
I don't. And I'm gonna just say, hey,
I heard a lot more moanings and groanings when I was over on that other side, so I think we're gonna have a lot more company if we don't move it soon.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Quick question, Andy.
Yes.
Did the do any of the wow, they're basically all dead, huh? I was gonna ask if any of those figures had seemed hostile. Did the two that are still up seem hostile in any way? One was definitely approaching.
Yeah.
And
I mean, yeah, lumbering things approaching you, you can't help but feel that that's hostile.
Yeah, and it didn't feel great. Okay.
Yeah.
Bonus action, I'm gonna move the spiritual weapon into this space.
Okay.
And attack the Death Knight, or whatever his name is.
Yeah. Deathkeeper.
23.
23 hits.
9 force damage to him.
All right.
And Sherry's gonna think, okay, we'll deal with behind us in a minute, but also fuck you all generally. Actually, no. You're gonna see Charity sort of focus for a second. I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Okay.
This map is not to scale.
That's weird.
I'm like, wait, what? I'm
count the
moving in
square.
2.5 feet.
No.
So I need.
I changed it to
It needs to be
pixels.
It's
10
half, so you
feet.
need 10, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm like, so I'm gonna center it here, so that it gets the lumbering thing. It doesn't get these ones who haven't seemed inclined to fuck with us. Doesn't hit any of the party, and does hit the other one that maybe seemed lumbery. So this is gonna be a fireball at level 5.
Okay. That should do it. Level 5 fireball. Okay. Oof.
I am going to expend a sorcery point to re-roll
3 ones.
the 3 1s and the 2 2s. Empowered spell.
I
so,
think
like-
there's just 1, 2.
There's 2 2s. I see. 3 1s, 2 2s. There is not an extra. Okay, my screen manifested an extra 2.
That's weird.
No, there is an extra 2. It's from the higher level cast.
Okay, I see. Yeah, it's from the higher level cast.
Yeah. So I'm re-rolling those 5 dice, which are for a total of 7.
Okay. Oh, that's
So
way
7
better.
turned into 23, so 16 gets added to that 30. 46 fire damage.
Oh my gosh. As these things were hurt by the explosion, these 2 things crumple to the ground, sort of screaming. And
See,
this guy rolled a
spells don't-
16
Huh?
to this guy. The Death Keeper rolled a 16 to save.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Please explain how your fireball just killed this one. Then paint
By
me
the
a picture.
way-
Go away
While
By-
he's
Death
crying.
Keeper's dead?
while he's crying.
Yeah. By the
Don't
way,
forget he's crying.
your cloud didn't do shit. Plenty of enemies got in there. Ow. Ow. But yeah, that's it. I'm just going to taunt him with the fact
Yeah.
that the cloud did not actually finish anything. The fireball is just going to erupt out as sort of I say that, sort of almost consuming him up from the bottom so that the flames emerge out the face hood, launching a final spray of tears and steam.
Awesome.
The charity's also going to turn. See, Burbage? Spells are useful.
Stormbringer, as he expires on the ground, he just seems to kind of shake his head and he can't stop crying. And it's a haunting image that's going to stick with you. But he is gone.
Wow, guys.
Ow.
That Trapper Keeper line really had a delayed impact on him. You think he really didn't like me calling him Lisa Frank?
Who's Lisa Frank?
How many concussions have you had?
Lisa Frank was a halfling back in Diefield who was an artist, and she was always making super colourful, fantastical images of fantasy
Are
land.
we still
I also would have moved
Battle?
back this way because Clem had mentioned that there might be something back there. Fuck me running.
Okay. Yeah, so very quickly, Dawn Protector rushes up to you, kind of steps in front of you, and then stops. Goes, oh my. And then shouts back, there's a bit of an army still, and we have to get across the river.
Do they look angry?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Hikari, your turn.
Great.
You do have that divine favor spell.
What is that?
You have to look at it. But would you like to move or?
So there's everyone's dead,
Yeah, all the people you were fighting, yeah.
but not the big guy.
No, the big guy's dead.
He's dead too.
Dawn Protector just yelled that there's still kind of an army out,
Okay.
and you need to cross the river still.
Okay, so are we out of combat?
No.
Okay.
So they sort of left up here. Kind
Who
of
did?
Dawn Protector and Charity right now.
Okay, so I say we follow them. Who's left? Besides me.
Stormbringer, Burbage, Clem are kind of in this area with you.
Let's go follow them. We need to get out of here.
Toward the massive army?
Would you like to move, Hikari?
Yeah, so I'll follow after them.
You move first. How about that?
I can't on my like I don't know how to do it.
That's I can move you if you'd like. That's fine.
Yeah, so can you move me?
Just up here?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you hold an action or do anything? Or
Yeah, for right now.
hold like an attack or
Hold the attack in case, yeah,
someone gets
goes
close?
against anything.
Fair enough. All right,
14.
Burbage.
Well, I mean, what else are we going to do?
When I try to press it for info, it's my finger's too big and it's accidentally pressing.
You're pressing push.
Huh?
You're pressing push.
What are we talking about? I'm sorry. No, I was talking to you, just you.
I know, yeah. But you're pushing to talk so everyone can hear.
Now
Was
you're
I
good.
pushing to talk that whole time?
Yeah.
What was pushing it? Like, I'm literally sitting here looking at the caps lock.
You're good. All right, Burbage.
Sorry. I was like,
I
everyone
wanna-
got really
We should
quiet.
have a whole stream of just this.
The whispers back and forth.
Just an experimental Goats and Dragons episode.
Jesus.
I moved. I'm following them. I
Okay.
guess. Do I
we
see
supposed-
what they see? Do I see what they see? Oh,
Is it supposed to be all black?
No, I don't. You erased your character for some. Let me pull you back in here.
How did I? What the fuck?
There you go.
This is what happens to me when I use technology.
Okay. Okay, and Burbage. Sorry, was there anything else? Anything else?
There I am.
Burbage?
I mean, I guess I can move past them. I can move. I'll move up ahead. Leading the desperate charge.
Quick reminder, y'all have flight.
Do have flight, and there is no roof on this place.
There isn't?
I don't have flight.
Yeah, no, the mountains kind of crumbled
it-
down into here.
It's Clem and Dawn Protector that don't have flight, right?
Yeah.
Clem, who fits
I
in
can
my
carry
backpack.
both of you.
I was gonna say someone could carry Clem and then
Dawn Protector.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
It is your turn.
Okay. Sorry.
You're good.
So I'm gonna move Fly up kind of above Dawn Protector. And just like, where the fuck is Clem?
Back here.
Oh, okay. Like I can't like see things.
There's a pillar in the way. She's behind a pillar for you.
Okay.
Well, because you told me I wanted to stand here, but you said that Burbage was there,
He
even though
was.
I didn't see him on my map.
I was
He's not
moving
there
around
anymore.
the pillar as you were looking for me.
Roll
Okay,
20's
well
having a
I'm
day.
gonna pick up Dawn Protector.
Rachel
Um,
shaking her head.
I'm gonna pick up Dawn Protector and
Gotcha.
fly back up into the air. Does that like take movement? I don't
It-
know.
Take a lot of movement. You can only go about 10 feet around now. Trying to carry her.
She's not that okay. I would like to remind you that I'm mountain born.
Uh-huh.
So that makes it so that let me read this to you. That's the wrong thing. That doesn't matter. I am mountain born, but it's not relevant. I have a powerful build. I count as one size larger when determining my carrying capacity and the weight I can push, drag, or lift.
Yes. So you can completely lift her up.
And go my normal speed.
That seems unlikely.
She probably only weighs as much as me, and I can lift myself. I do it every day.
You don't lift both you and yourself every day.
Okay, fine. Do I have any movement left? It cost 30 to get over to her.
You would have 10. Yeah, 10 to fly
Okay.
still.
So we're just kind of flying along. It'd probably be more efficient if we walked actually until we got to the river.
Whatever you like.
But yeah, maybe I'll do that. But that was still my full movement because I was 40. So
Gotcha.
okay.
Okay, so remember everyone how we got over here? My ring doesn't work again yet, but I think if we just make the ghost noises, go, I'm a ghost, we'll be good. Okay?
Yeah.
Sure.
So
Clem.
everybody but me can fly. What do I do?
I could probably carry Plum, right?
You could try, yeah.
Yeah.
You
I'll
do
try
also remember, I would say that given the like keen intellect, etc., you would remember you flew over here in Charity's backpack. And I'm still on the ground.
Okay. So I'm gonna just be like, can I just crawl in? Can I crawl in here?
Seamus, room for one.
Oh, sure.
And I'm just gonna crawl in and just kind of like poke out like a groundhog, you know,
Okay,
just have my
yeah.
head and just like two little hands. Just,
Seamus kind of tries to talk to you every once in a while, going,
I can't understand a word you're saying, Bag. I am pretty funny, though, I know.
All right, and Charity?
Moving. 10, 20, 30. These all seem aggressive, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and you even see in the water up ahead another banshee forming.
When I was making my ghost noises, did they look less aggressive?
No, they're moving up now toward you as they've
Not
seen
cool.
Just-
Sorry, go ahead.
could I say that I was gonna just hold you, how many times can I use the Wand of Tears?
As many actions as you have, I think.
Cool. So I don't know that we're attacking these things or not. So I was gonna just hold the Wand of Tears to make a ghost cry once we got close enough.
Okay.
So centered on that point,
Yeah.
second verse, same as the first, level 4 fireball.
Nice. All right.
Please die. 30 fire damage.
Okay.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to manifest my wings of flame. I'm not actually flying yet, but... All right, well, that did for the skeletons.
So skeletons and zombies are just crumpling in the flames all around.
I
Bits of
set this ghost to crying.
puppy. Okay. This ghost.
Very, very helpful and useful in this
I'm just
situation.
picturing, like, Clem pops over Charity's shoulder. Hey!
All right.
And that's it for me. That was my movement.
Hey,
Alright.
would Dawn Protector fit in Seamus?
No.
No, I don't think like especially
I'm
a
so wide.
largish sized humanoid wouldn't. I would say like most elves, etc., might have a chance to, but
So Stormbringer and Dawn Protector,
Jesus Christ, they're doing a flying V.
the two of you kind of feel a whoosh of cold air rush past you, and a face forms. It's the one you recognized as your father, Stormbringer. And he murmurs a little bit with recognition now in his eyes. And then a second figure starts to form next to him, and it appears to be the ghostly figure of your mother that was trapped in the cloud. And the two of them sort of nod, very appreciative at you. And then they go and rush the banshee and the other ghost here, and seem to be trying to capture them or wrestle with them to make them a non-issue for you. And Dawn Protector is going to rush over here and just right up to the edge, and then kind of lift her hands up, ready for a lift.
Oh, that's the edge. I thought everything in like the greenish bluish hue was the water, and I'm like, I
Well, not
remember
quite,
that
yeah.
water fucking up Hikari from like dipping a toe in it. Why?
Yeah.
She's like, I'll be good. Oh god, dang.
And Burbage.
Okay. Burbage is gonna fly. How
Let's
long
do
is
it.
Family's Flame in effect?
1 minute, I believe.
Minute.
Which, since we're still in
7
turn
more
order,
rounds or
is
so.
like 7 more rounds.
Are we essentially so we're able to fly just straight up, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Burbage will do that. What's his vertical flying speed?
This is what your normal speed is with this.
Whatever your normal speed would be. So you can also, I assume,
Even
dash.
with a dash, yeah. So I'll fly 60 feet straight up in the air.
Okay. You now get kind of a bird's eye view of just the carnage here. Just
Excuse me, sorry, it is a bird's eye view.
I'm sorry, a bird's eye view of just the wreckage of these temples have been completely destroyed, and rubble and rock have covered up most of the area here. You kind of can see past the river a little bit. One of the caves looks like it's kind of been caved in, but the other one a little bit further south is not. And that's kind of all you see from about 60 feet.
Burbage calls out to everyone else below. Hey guys, this temple looks like it used to be beautiful.
Very relevant.
I give him a very big thumbs up.
I see Hikari do that, and I give him a very big thumbs down.
That's me. You either love me or you hate me.
At
Well,
that,
most people
Charity's
love
going to sort
me.
of waggle his hand from side to side.
Burbage is scandalized.
Comfy, comfy.
I believe, Burridge, you do have a cunning action, which you can dash if you wanted to, too.
Yeah, that is included in this. Oh wait, what?
And then you can dash one more
An
time.
action.
Rogues can double dash, basically.
Oh,
If you wanted.
okay. Yeah, I'll do another 30 feet up, only because
90
he's
feet up.
hurt by Charity's ambivalence about him,
Okay.
and his tear as he shoots up another 30 feet. Tears are
God damn it,
forming in
Clem.
his
Everyone's
eyes.
crying.
You shouldn't use that on everyone.
All right. Stormbringer, it is your turn. In front of you,
I have true sight. I would have seen the horse coming.
appearing out of the rubble itself, the horse then kind of materializes into this world, and is kind of honestly looking around a little bit lost, a little bit scared. It doesn't seem threatening to you at the moment.
I'm gonna get me a giant fire horse. Can it fly or walk across the river? Because I don't think
Yeah,
I can carry it
it's
and Dawn Protector.
Yeah, you kind of get the gist that it doesn't need ground to move.
Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna go get a giant fire horse. I'm gonna go up to it
Okay.
and be like, "Hey."
Okay.
Does it respond?
You just say like, "Hey,"
You don't.
and
Okay.
your face just stays like that.
Please have it say "Hay is for horses."
No, it doesn't know language like that.
Does it seem calmed by my calm demeanor?
Well, why don't you give me an animal handling check at disadvantage, please?
Why am I disadvantaged?
You've never encountered a creature like this.
I've rode horses before, Andy.
Not a horse.
I don't have any inspiration, but I want the fire horse.
I have good animal handling, I think.
Does
Oh
a
my
5
God.
work?
And Darcy, you can finally get a horse that he can't kill with fire.
Oh, but he'll
It's
find other ways
already
to kill
dead
it.
and on fire.
I will give it to Stormbringer.
I'm sorry, Stormbringer. Yeah, it as you kind of slightly reach up toward it, it backs away and flame shoots out its nostrils. The
Hey.
mane of fire behind is just waving
No, I'm
pretty
nice.
angrily.
I'm a nice person, Horsey. It's okay. We're gonna go across the river together, right? You, me, and Dawn Protector. Right, Horsey?
It doesn't answer you.
Does it look calmed?
That doesn't look calmed. It looks kind of scared.
Fuck. I should probably just keep going. I got totally distracted also. I was gonna be like, oh, it's my parents. It's so good. But it's a horse.
You're like, hey, mom and dad, oh my god, a horse.
While you are so close to it, you do notice that it has kind of large scars on its back, and maybe it feels like something was removed from that. This could have been a Pegasus at one point.
I don't know what to do with that information, but that's cool. I feel like you wanted me to do something with that.
No, just info.
Okay. How many feet did I move?
15, let's say 20.
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember which spot I was in. I think it was 20. No, it must have been 50. I was 40 away from Dawn Protector from where I was. How am I? No, I was 60 away from Dawn Protector, so it was 15. I can do math. Okay, I'm gonna say,
Bye, horsey. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. But you should come with us. It's nice.
can I still double move, or did I like use an action here?
Oh no, yeah, you can break it
Okay.
up. That's fine. No
Um,
action use.
so that's 60 of my movement, and I have 80 if I'm double moving, or I guess like to there, because that's where she was.
Okay.
So I'm holding her again.
Okay.
So, because now we're ready to fly. So I have 20 movement left, but does carrying her cut that down?
To 10.
Hey, Dog Protector, I know this is kind of freaky, but it's okay, because that horse is going to come with us, and also because my parents are going to stop them from knocking us into the river that I think might kill us, well, you, or kill you. And I don't want you to die, so, but I think it's okay, because my parents are here, and it's going to come with us. And we're going to add my parents and the horse to the family, and it's going to be great.
Excellent. As you get close to the ghostly figure that is your mother, you just see her wildly swinging this great axe, made up of the same ethereal material. That would be a great ska band. Ethereal material. Anyway.
Now I've just got the Aliens song in my head. Thanks.
All right, that's Stormer. Clementine.
Who dis? That's the thing we killed when we on the way in.
Which? Oh, I'm sorry. This guy? Yeah, Wolfric Elvor.
Yeah, sure. That one. That we
Yeah,
killed already.
he-
You don't need to
he
worry
did.
about it.
In a pile.
Do I feel threatened by the remaining ghosts and things around? Is there any one that seems especially threatening and terriful? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely this banshee that's over here,
Okay.
making trouble. There's these two ghosts that are kind of fighting the Stormbringer's father.
So, hold on. Sweet. I was talking to myself. I know that I look like my mouth is moving, but I was just reading through spell things. I am going to cast Firebolt at the Banshee then.
Okay. Give me a roll.
Let's
The
see
same
if it
firebolt
works.
that took down a rock.
Clem.
Yep, that's all it says.
This has been happening with every single Roll20 thing, like even the one I play with Andrew and them. This is what happens now with my spells. It didn't used to be that way. I don't know why it is now. Did I do some setting? I don't know.
I'm sorry, you spent too long in tier in a low magic setting.
So that's 10 plus
8.
8 is 18.
That definitely hits.
Okay. So then that's going to be a D10 fire damage, and I can add +5 with my alchemical savant bullshit. 'Cause I can
Okay.
do it for fire as well.
Yeah, as the axe of the ghost slices through the banshee, she screams out in pain, and she looks up at Dawn Protector and Stormbringer, and it looks like she's going to lunge toward them. And just as that happened, you slam into there with fire that just sort of curls up this ghostly figure, and it falls into the water, dead.
Not today, bitch. I say where only Charity can hear me. So,
I assume that wasn't directed at me.
nah.
I got better names for you than bitch. It's fine.
Hooray! I've made friends.
All right, Charity.
To Charity, what does the nightmare? You had said it looked like sort of lost or perplexed when it was coming over towards.
A little bit, and then after Stormbringer, now scared.
I feel like Charity will sort of move towards it, but calmly. And do I also see the like heavy scarring, etc.?
Yes. Yeah.
It was sort of like, child of flame. Do I also get the sense of it's a Pegasus, or was?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of the only. Otherwise, yeah, the scars don't make a lot of sense.
It's like child of flame that once was in the sky. And he's gonna sort of pull his collar down, revealing like some of the massive scarring that comes in. I understand. Leave this place. Come with us and we can find you something better.
You can give me an animal handling with advantage.
Uh, 14.
So it does actually let you sort of touch it, just lightly, and it's warm but not hot to the touch, and it does seem to calm down a lot. It's not quite doing your will right now, but it does seem much more amenable to your group.
Okay. I'm gonna move to the other side of it. And Clem is moving behind me. She's in the back. I'm like, I do not mean you any harm. Those ones are different though. So, and I'm gonna cast silver flame darts at the two darts at the one that Stormbringer friendly ghost is fighting, and then one at the other.
Yes.
Have advantage on this. I just forgot to click it. So 27, 18, and 12.
All hit.
$23 fire damage to the first one, 12 fire damage to the second one.
Yep, kills the first one. And yeah, the second one is wounded.
And Church is gonna, come. Please, come with us. And I think that's where my movement can get to.
All right. All right. Yeah, Dawn Protector is just sort of dangling her feet in front of you, Stormbringer. As you're flying, your mother rushes up to you, ghostly figure that you can see through entirely almost, and she almost without, they're not really vocal cords. It's hard to say that you're hearing this or sensing or feeling this, but she asks you, I can help. Let me take over.
Do I have to wait for my turn to respond?
No, you can respond now.
Okay, that seems good, yeah. Because you're like a ghost, so you know how to do these things. I'm also a ghost. That's why I talk like, ooh, like this. But you're a better ghost.
You always had fanciful stories. And she'll touch your cheek, and then you feel this intense cold on the side of your cheek as she sort of slips inside of you, Stormbringer. But your movement speed is now 40, carrying Dawn Protector.
Nice.
And Burbage. Oh, I'm sorry. Hakari first, because Hakari's out of turn order for some reason.
Because
Nice.
her, the token got deleted and
That's
put back in.
right.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
All good.
How would regular speed and stuff, like regular movement, get me to where everyone else is so I can see all of this?
Pretty much.
Okay, so can you get me there? I don't know how to do it on the touch screen.
Yeah, you can get up to Charity basically.
Okay, I just like to see what's going on first. Hold on.
Oh, totally.
Because I was behind the corner.
Yeah. So now you see a clear path across the water. You can fly.
Where am I? Here I am.
If you fly basically up at an angle, you could kind of go over the lip of this thing out
Okay.
into the air, to the area in front of where you came in, basically.
Mhm. Okay, that's cool. Let's do that.
Okay. So you're starting kind of off at an angle here. And Stormbringer.
Burbage.
Oh, I'm sorry, Burbage.
So I'm like 60 feet up.
90, I think. Since you used your action.
Yeah, 90. And it looks like the others are heading kind of like up and over like this way back, because we entered from the east, right?
Yeah.
All right, I will start moving up and over that way.
Okay.
90 feet.
Yeah, at 90 feet, you're almost kind of cresting it anyway. It's just a little higher, probably 110 and 60 feet in that direction. Oh, Hakari, did you want to stop and talk to the horse at all, or on your
You
turn?
just read my mind. I was thinking, oh yeah, I would have done that.
Yeah, no worries. We can also do that. So think about what you want to say to that, and then we'll do
Yeah.
Burbage. Unless you're done, Burbage.
Yeah, I'm just moving.
Cool. And then, yeah, what would you have said, Hakari, do you think?
Well, what's it looking like right now?
It's looking actually pretty calm and kind of watching the rest of you float off into the distance.
Okay. Gosh. Just kind of like, hey there. Don't be, I don't know. Don't be scared. I think you should come with us, and we'll take care of you and protect you, and you won't need a cruel master anymore. And then animal handling.
All right. Yeah, give me an animal handling check with advantage. And then Stormbringer will be you.
I'm pressing it, but it's not doing anything. Oh. Do you
Oh
see
my
mine?
gosh, a crit hit on animal. Oh no, we'll take the first one, sorry. But still, 22 is amazing.
Okay.
At this, the creature kind of almost bows a little bit to you, like nudges you, and then kind of takes off following the rest of you.
Yay!
And then,
And I yell, we've got a freaking fire horse!
and Stormbringer, are you gonna want to kind of angle up and just go over the lip and not try to make your way through the caverns way down here?
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
All right. So now it doesn't take very long at all before you individuals make your way out of these horrid caves.
I don't think I have sight.
No one should have. There we
I
go.
was like,
Okay.
something odd has happened.
The map, you can't see 8 miles around you. All right. Boom.
You have to put the fire horse.
I will. So as you depart this area, going back into kind of the deadlands that surround this cave, you eventually see your mother and father figure drift out of the rock. The fire horse is kind of standing around you, but very quickly will dive into the ethereal plane. You can almost kind of sense it's still around you, just not visible at the moment. Charity, your family's flame will diminish as all of you are safe on the ground. And we are completely out of combat and safe for the moment outside the Twin Temples. What would you like to do?
Hey, Mom and Dad, you're gonna come with us, right? And help us stop, I don't know what we're doing, really. Save Charity? I think we're saving Charity. Something to do with some angel bitch. You're gonna come with us, right? You and the horse? Gonna join the family?
You say that to whom, I'm sorry?
Parents.
Even as you say that, their visage is sort of flickering, kind of in and out. Your father kind of leans in. Stormbringer, this is not our realm. We cannot stay. We trust in you and your friends. A new generation. You will save this world without us. Goodbye.
Okay, but like you've been hanging around for a while, so you could just hang around for a few more months.
And then your mother steps up. We've been trapped around here for a while, yes. But this is our time. Can you understand?
I've just had a lot to process in this last week, so maybe I'm a slow processor. But I get that being trapped isn't very fun, and that people don't like having their autonomy infringed on, I guess. So if you can't stay because you're not trapped anymore, that's okay. Because I guess death is a thing, which I kind of knew, I just didn't care. But this means when I die, I'm gonna get to see you all. Maybe. I don't know.
It does.
If death is a thing and afterlife has to be a thing, maybe, and I don't know what that is. What is the afterlife?
It'll be interesting for all of us, I suppose.
But
Come, darling.
what if, like, you're permadead? Like, oh,
We're always around looking down on you. You know this.
okay.
Some of
I'm
our
holding
oldest
you to
stories
that.
are still true. And she reaches out and grabs kind of the hand of your father, and he looks a little surprised even, and she starts to lead him up. You can take it from here, Stormbringer. We believe in you and all your friends. You freed us. Thank you.
Yeah.
And they sort of rise to the heavens. They shoot up into the sky, and two sparkling stars appear then, even in early evening sun.
Not unlike the Furbolg.
Hey, yeah, do we become stars when we die? Is that, maybe death isn't a thing, maybe we just turn into stars.
That sounds nice.
Charity, when you died, did you become a star?
I remember being somewhere far above the world, so that actually kind of tracks.
Oh.
I got to pop in and spook that fucker the voice of Behelit. That was fun. That was a nice little bonus on the getting revived.
That's trippy.
It's possible that I was being somewhat petty about the whole dying and being brought back to life thing, but fuck that guy.
You turned into a star and then you went and scared somebody?
Yeah, that scans.
Oh.
I'm not that kind of scientist, but none of this sounds accurate to me.
Okay, but like, I don't really know what science is, so.
Yeah. Yeah, we all become stars. You're right.
That's sweet. That's
Charity's
fucking sweet.
Charity's gonna reach down and pat Clem on the shoulder, and his hand's just sort of gonna go zip because of the oil. But thank you. Just let that one. Just let her have this one.
Yeah, I'm learning.
It's been a week.
Hakari and Burbage, as you're kind of breathing deeply from the fights and trying to get your bearings, being the most hurt out of everyone, your eyes sort of dart up toward the mountain ridge just to the south of you, and you see the nightmare up there, looking out in the distance to the west, and then it sort of whinnies and then rushes back down toward you, going invisible about halfway down. And about 30 seconds later or so, it pops up in division real near you with kind of a worried look on its face.
Andy, can you do a face that a horse's face looks like when it's worried, please?
Yes, of course.
It's beautiful. It's a
Spot
very
on.
good horse face.
The worried horse face. And it's kind of starting to buck around a little bit and sort of knows each one of you, almost as if it's asking you to come with it.
He doesn't have a name, does he? Or is it
Doesn't.
she? What is it, boy? What is it? Is Timmy stuck down in the well again? And then should we come with you?
It slowly nods and sort of bows to the rest of you.
Okay, so I look around and say, I think we should go with
Sounds
Lassie. I think I'm gonna call you Lassie.
Okay.
You want us to follow the horse that was under the guy that just tried to kill us?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's nice, Clem. You said that like all accusatorily about the horse, but it's a nice horse.
It looks pretty, like, dead and on fire to me.
I'm on fire most of the time too, and it looks like it's been tormented. I look like that too.
Yeah,
I'm
Clem.
not going anywhere without you guys, so if you want to follow the horse, sure.
Charity will sort of pat the horse and look up. What matters is what you choose to do next.
I don't think horses be coming because I tried to talk to it and it looked freaked out.
Charity, as you talk to it, it disappears again, and then reappears sort of halfway, just right underneath you,
Okay.
raising up off the ground, and then it rushes and flies you up toward that peak.
Apparently I'm going now.
Would the rest of you like to follow
Yeah.
or rest? Yeah.
Well,
I'm fine.
Okay.
we can't fly, can we?
You can climb up. It's not super steep.
Okay. I guess.
All right. Yeah.
Isn't the horse gonna come back with Charity? Like tell us what it is?
It's-
Or not what it looked like.
I mean,
I think it mostly just looked like a horse going
Yeah.
towards the thing you've been
Kidnapping
at
Charity?
before.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll climb then.
Okay. So the rest of you start to climb, and it's exhausting after what you've been through. And by the time you finally get up to the top, you see Charity kind of mouth agape, staring off into the west along with this creature. And as your gaze meets it, you you see a very, very black sort of cloud on the horizon to the kind of the southwest.
What direction is southwest? Is that the direction of Gunnegeim?
No, it's the direction of like Gaholnia and the Great Sands Wastes.
And
Malon.
Federo.
Federa. And just barely in the distance, you see this dark black kind of cloud that is rising up out of the earth. And not too far from it, but facing your direction, a line of brightly lit, impossibly large bonfires. Kind of a line snaking from that cloud in your direction.
Bonfires.
And I think that's where we're going to take a break. And then we'll come back and decide what everyone wants to do.
Cool. All right, everybody. We'll be back in about 15 minutes, probably. So hang in and figure out what the hell impossibly large bonfires could possibly mean. Hang in there. Bonfires.
Lovely.
Honk honk.
Honk honk. Hello, everyone. I'm the DM. I talk first. That's me. Welcome back to Goats and Dragons. The group just got through a grueling series of fights, but they came out with a lot of treasure, a lot of knowledge, and are on the cusp of finding out some deeper things here. So, you have all just been on the peak of this mountain that dips down into the plains out west and southwest, and you just see this impossibly far away but incredibly massive black cloud and kind of a line of just what looks like the light of many fires kind of snaking through the land in your direction, but still very far off. My friends, what would you like to do?
Charity's going to look up at the fire horse. So that's probably not great, huh?
It seems to kind of...
Well, we're the two most consistently on fire, and neither of us feel great about that, so that seems like a bad sign. As everyone drops up. So, y'all, that's a lot of... That doesn't feel like that could have happened in an hour or something. Huh.
Now that you think about it, yeah, you were expecting it to be night by the time you got out of there, and it's clearly beginning of evening.
And the spell, not the spell, the ring's effect popped instantaneously when we left.
Certainly, yeah.
Clem, what day is it? You live here, around here?
She was with us the whole time.
Yeah, I can't just like look at the sun and know the calendar. I'm not that cool.
Oh.
It's a Thursday.
Oh. Was it a Thursday when we went in?
It was
No.
not. It was a Friday.
Oh shit, we've lost almost a whole week. Or we've gone backwards by one day.
So, Andy, from our march going from Gunagaim to here, does Charity feel like we would have been able to see this cloud on the horizon?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, because you certainly went uphill for most of it.
Because kind of
you had a very good vantage point before you dipped down into that little dead valley.
And that's what I was thinking. Like, the reason that we needed to crest this hill with the nightmare was we were literally in a valley. We only saw sort of the next level of hills. It wasn't that this is so small or anything.
Right, yeah.
That just doesn't feel good or safe.
Hey, you remember when last time we thought we were like losing time or time was changing, but really it was Roburn? But I should be immune to those now, so did I get hit on the head or something? Like maybe I got bonked on the head, so I don't remember us seeing one of the, perhaps it's no ones, or nothings. Yeah, perhaps it's nothings. But you all wouldn't remember, but you all remember that?
I don't remember you getting hit on the head. Well, I mean, we got hit a lot generally, but I didn't notice any sort of concussions occurring. Yeah, that's not great. Just gonna reach into my pack, take like a bite of a cracker, and hold my hand out towards the nightmare.
Are we geographically where we thought we would be when we came out? Like, is that at least correct?
Yeah. Yep, that seemed
Okay.
to be correct. Yeah, the
We pop
surrounding
back out of
area
that
looks the
valley.
same. Yeah. It didn't have that that really dreadful feeling
Okay,
anymore.
I was also gonna
Yeah.
say, like, would Charity notice? Do we still have that super? Because that was the energy that Charity thought if we tried to sleep in that area again, it wouldn't work.
Right.
Have we rested yet?
No.
I don't know about you, Burbage, but I could go for days.
Guys, I too feel strange, potent dread about this huge, looming, dark cloud with strange bonfires attached to it approaching us in the distance. But can we please just take a moment to celebrate the fact that we got the motherfucking Process Avatarana, baby? We've been looking for this thing for like half the campaign so far. I mean, I think this warrants a dance or something, you know, like, right? Akari, do a little dance with me, huh? Avatarana, Avatarana. Avatarana, we're gonna save the day.
She can remove your memories of this, both for your own personal safety and also for the whole spectacle.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later, Akari.
Oh god, it's spreading.
So should we read the book? Should we take a
did
break?
that.
Should we just camp out and do a little read of the Process Avatarana around like a bonfire or something? Not one of
So
those.
refresh my memory. Why do we want this book? The book is going to kill Charity, so we need to kill the book first.
Not that's truth adjacent.
No, I know exactly what we're supposed to do with the book. Give it here. Who has it?
Don't.
I'm not
No.
gonna. I promise, I'm not gonna do anything wildly, irrational with the book. All
He's
right.
gonna set it on fire, I bet.
I'm not gonna do it. I just want to open the book. Is this a regular book, Andy?
It is a leather-bound book that seems incredibly old, and there are kind of two different sort of types of pages within it. And just
Wait, is it
barely-
leather bound or bound in human skin?
Not necessarily human.
This is leather-bound.
Human skin is leather. Can be used as leather.
Is this cow skin or human skin?
Well, but I thought this one was had the odd leather that Charity's.
Yeah, it certainly is an odd leather. It's not cow or anything like that.
Because it's human.
I mean,
or tiefling,
You-
or elf.
you give
Okay,
me a
sorry,
roll.
humanoid.
Or
It's
dwarf.
humanoid.
Give me a roll.
Sure, what would I roll for that?
Either medicine check or history check, I'd say.
Why not like a nature check?
Yeah, why not
Well,
nature check?
Yeah, if we're looking for like what kind of animal it is, sure.
Not better. 10.
With a 10, it's not cow, it's not even horse.
Can I look at it and try and figure it out? I know things about things.
Sure.
Please.
What did you say? It's nature?
You can't, you can roll nature,
Or
history,
did I roll
or
an investigation check?
Not really investigation.
Nature, history, or medicine. At least
Yeah.
two of those are intelligence based. Or no, one.
Does this count as a magical item, alchemical device, or tech device?
Magical item, yeah.
Okay, so I can add 2 times proficiency bonus.
I'm also going to poke
And
your
making a
shoulder and
history
give you
check.
guidance. God damn! But with guidance, that could still get.
Well, that's a 9
Yep.
plus another 3 because I get double proficiency.
Sure.
So that's 12.
13.
13.
Plus a 1 is 13.
With a 13, it feels like an animal that you're just not familiar with.
Charity's going
It
to
doesn't feel human, but
take it and be like,
something else.
as terrifying as this is, let me take a look at it. And I want to try to figure out what type of animal it might be, but I also am trying to compare it to the spell tome that
Yeah.
Behelit had granted me previously, because I want to try to, both in sense of trying to figure out what this is, but also, is it the same thing as that one? Or like the same material, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm giving
Good,
myself
yeah.
guidance.
Cool. And roll with advantage. Let's see.
I was going to anyway, apparently, because I forgot to change it. So 24.
It's
27.
very similar. Yeah, it's very similar to the weird leather you have.
And it's a 27. Is it? Can I identify what it is?
Still not exactly, no.
Cool, good, great.
It is a strange creature that you've always wondered about since you got your spell
I
book.
was gonna say, my one had a tattoo on it.
Yup. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Hey.
it's humanoid skin.
Let me have a turn staring at the external cover of the book whose contents are much more important. Come on, guys. Burbage is going to open it. We're looking through this book.
All right.
We're going to look for all of the items, the magical items that we know or have heard about, that we know that the Fireblight cultists or the Gahonians or whomever have already been sort of looking for and finding by using the Fireblight and the fire elementals, all right? And we're going to see if there's an order to sort of where these items are or something like that. And we're going to pinpoint using our brains and
Ooh.
trajectory and pattern making, which is a predominant mode of analysis and qualitative research. We're going to pinpoint the very next item that the people who would be trying to create an avatar to summon a god into this world would be looking for. And that, my family and friend, is how we're going to get a step ahead of the bad guys. All right, and
Charity's just gonna turn. Incidentally, Clem, if you were wondering about where the point of no return was for sort of primal evils wanting to hunt you and kill you, it was right at the beginning of that speech.
Sorry.
Burbage is...
It's fine. Nobody really cares about me in the mountains. I'm sure I could take care of myself.
The bear liked
Burbage
you.
is expending all of his mental energy on trying to determine what item they're looking for next.
Isn't it written in like a weird text that's hard to read?
Probably not.
Yes, because you open it up, Burbage. You're all gung ho about this, and it's gibberish. You have no idea what this is saying. But there are ornate words, very large, on each page, and so the first part of this book seems to kind of be just a poem in a language you don't understand. However, it written in common seems to be notes, and you see some signatures from Ponway, from Israk. It seems like they also added what they thought everything was going on.
So they wrote maybe some translations of the ornate words.
It seems like that. Yeah, it seems like that. And again, everyone should have this in their section if you wanted to kind of follow along. Essentially, and I'll let you go into greater detail on your own, but essentially it seems to break into like 4 different things. So in order for an inexpressible being, like a god of some sort, to come incarnate into a body, there needs to be kind of 4 specific things: a setting, a very specific ritual, the avatar itself, 3 things. That's all. Never mind. The setting, needs to be a place ripe to produce the avatar. It must be a place marked by noble sacrifice, a place in which the ancients have said families and their kin, a hope for their future, is dashed against the rocks. For sacrifice of the avatar's will for the gods must be made, and this may only happen where the land has already experienced such a moment, a land in which the blood has been spilt. Finally, the ground must have been holy or consecrated ground within the last century. And thankfully, the combination of these aspects make the setting of the process of Avatarana very unique, and therefore more easily discernible.
Consecrated?
Yes.
Would Hallow do that?
Sure does.
Hollow would make it consecrated ground. Sure.
And there also
whoever
might
has
have been
that
some
spell.
loss from the family there.
The next section is the ritual itself. The ritual requires materials, preparation of said materials, and a willing vessel. The materials are fairly specific and all must be magical in nature. A conjurer's staff, a midwife's bowl, a lover's edge, a stranger's favor, a carpenter's chair, a tinkerer's childhood, a caretaker's book, a friend's cloth, and a vessel's blood.
I love when it went from carpenter's chair to tinker's childhood. Is
Yeah.
what you just said?
How does it get a childhood?
Yeah, from a chair to a childhood.
Do I offer my childhood? Here is my childhood.
Give me a history check, Clem.
Is this a magical item or a whatever?
It would concern a magical item.
So can I add my double proficiency?
Sure. Something about that sounds
16.
familiar to you, but it's hard. You can't quite place it. Almost like someone had mentioned something like that in passing.
Can Burbage do a history check since he's like...
I'm a tinkerer. I known a lot of tinkerers. I had a childhood. What does this mean?
I mean, nothing good. The book is the thing with the creepy leather, so, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Burbage, you don't really have anything to compare it to. You're not sure at all what this might be.
Charity's gonna sort of stop and think about these. Like, some of these sound familiar. Like...
Yeah, like Stranger's Favor? We know what that is.
Fuck me.
Oh, do we still have one of those coins?
Yeah.
Yep.
But
do
we're not
they?
trying to do the ritual.
Do they?
Another question, and Andy...
Yeah.
This is one where I always have a hard time trying to determine between, like, a player having an insight on, or not even an insight, a guess on something, versus Charity potentially doing that. And I don't quite know how to resolve that.
Sure.
Well,
I
this is actually around the Tinkerer's childhood.
Exactly. Oh, I know where you're going. Yeah.
Okay.
Galway is right, by the way. But I'm trying to think how Charity...
Tell us what you're right about.
Trying to think how Charity...
Like, what
might
role
know or be connected. Yeah, that on the Tinker's childhood, I don't think Charity has any connection that he knows of.
Okay.
With that. Good question, though.
Well, what do we know that they have? They've got a carpenter's chair. They got that from Gunagaim. They probably have a stranger's coin because we had, like, multiple ones of those, and they don't seem that hard to
Yeah,
come
I think
by.
he just gives it out like candy.
I'm just gonna say if y'all want to sleep, I could help you out a lot more if I sleep. But right now, I'm kind of tapped on help. Even with the thinking, I could help you think better.
Clem,
but I can't now.
This is a family slumber party, all right? This is what we do. We stay up. We huddle
want me
around
to
strange
go,
books.
Please don't
No,
leave.
hang out with us, but like join the party, you know?
Yeah, but I'm just offering my expertise. My brain's foggy right now. I don't have any expertise.
So counterpoint, if this family party, we might be able to, party way harder if we slept first.
I'm good at not sleeping. I'm fine.
Yeah, she could go forever.
What?
She could go forever.
Yeah, I can go forever.
Sleep.
My health is so high right now. I have more HP probably than any of you ever do. Still,
I'm not worried about my health. I mean, I always am. I got high cholesterol. You know, it's a big deal when you get older sometimes.
I don't know what that is.
But yeah, but I just meant my intellectual prowess.
Is that
a
with the
little bit?
cholesterol?
No. No.
I kind of actually meant the health, because it might be good to try to solve this problem when, like, Hikari and I aren't on the edge of, like, coughing up blood.
Okay, but counterpoint, I thought I was the lover's axe. I thought it was a metaphor. I'm not good at metaphors, but I thought that was me. But now it's the lover's edge. So maybe it's like an actual, like, maybe they're gonna try to steal my weapons. I don't know. I don't get this.
Just need to be more edgy.
I'm pretty edgy. Have you seen all the weapons I have?
Yeah, many times.
I have a lot of weapons, Clem. I'm very sharp.
That's
Alright.
one way that you're sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the last part, the surface read you get from it, and you can always come back to this when you're rested and stuff. But the avatar itself, the vessel accepts the inexpressible being, and the two share a body for a short time. Then the inexpressible being completely takes over. The avatar must be of the same blood as the ritual's blood. Precisely though what that means is unknown. Would a family member work? Is family meant as blood relation or aligned interests or friends? Certainly a brother or sister might do the trick, but cousins, offspring, a clone, I see no reason why not.
Thanks for just writing that down,
Fucking
asshole, so other people could think of that. Not you. I'm not calling you an asshole.
charities. Ow. Ow. Well, so let's see. They definitely got a lot of my blood back when they fucking murdered me. And
Yeah, but does like blood stay good forever, or does it like go bad? I think it goes bad, right? Like it
they
degrades.
probably magically sealed it and sent it off to Behebitch. I don't know.
Oh shit! Can they do that?
Right. So they've got blood and they've got a clone, right? So they've got that.
God, we're into a Star Wars extended universe novel plot.
Do we know anything about a chair?
They have a chair, Stormbringer. Your fellow Goliath gave it to them for no good goddamn reason. You know what? I just realized I'm really tired. I'm sorry. I'm yelling at my closest friends and family. I'm exhausted and hurt. Let us sleep. I close the book. And maybe in my dreams, I might be just struck by some kind of revelation about the meaning behind these strange avataronic words. Maybe.
I heard if
maybe.
you sleep with it under your pillow that it might get into your dreams.
Where did you hear that, Clem? We've only had this book for like an hour. Where did you hear that?
I mean, other magical tomes. I don't really know what this book is still.
Sometimes my mom talks to me in my dreams. Is she under my pillow?
I mean, I could look for you the next time you fall asleep.
Okay, that sounds good.
I'm just petting the horse. Sometimes they free associate.
I'm going to bed. Stormbringer, you don't have to sleep. You can guard the book here. Burbage tosses the process avatar on it.
I'm probably gonna just take a bit of a nap. I think we should probably do normal watches.
I think Stormbringer should do an athletics check to see if she catches the book.
Okay.
On the edge of this mountain. Sure, let's do that. I believe in you, Stormbringer.
14.
You catch a book, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that was scary, guys. That was scary, guys. I threw that important artifact.
Don't do that.
I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna go just curl up on the edge of this mountain and fall
Message
asleep.
cantrip charity.
Yeah?
Is Burbage acting even weirder than usual? End message.
I think they came up with we had to sign them, but you honestly don't, so it's fine. Also, you
Signed
were still just
Stormbringer.
saying that out loud, I think.
Yeah, I'm definitely not whispering.
Yeah, no, I'm actually message cantripping back into your head. It's hard to get a real good read on where that sort of usual baseline is anymore.
Yeah.
Should I stay up and watch him? Signed Stormbringer.
Still out loud, but
Burbage is still. He's just been walking away. He's not listening to this. He's just kind of like kicking at the like little rocks and pieces of mountain, and then he just kind of finds a rock to use as a pillow, and he just lies down and rests his head on the rock.
You probably have an actual pillow, you know.
I know that, Stormbringer. I like rocks now. We've been through all sorts of shit, and we confronted our worst fears, and then entered a mountain full of ghosts, and then entered a shadow realm, and now we're back, and I feel like I've been changed by that shadow realm, and I'm pretty sure that the change is that now I like the feel of rocks on my head.
yeah, weirder than usual. Yep.
Okay.
Yep, this is past the baseline.
I'll keep an eye on him, sign Stormbringer.
Make sure to get
While
some sleep,
nobody
too.
is paying attention to me, I'm going to use the Wand of Tears on Burbage.
Okay.
No!
It's a player character, so Burbage make a wisdom saving throw.
Am I haven't
It just
leveled up.
feels Clem just feels like you need a good cry. Like Clem just feels like you need to let it out.
All right. Now, because you're making me do a wisdom saving throw,
Yeah.
and Burbage is trying to rest. He's on the cusp of leveling up.
Yeah.
And at
Well,
level,
this is while like right as you're like yelling and other stuff. I'm
at level 15, I get a thing about wisdom.
You gain
I
proficiency.
haven't leveled up yet.
Yeah, but like this is a narrative way to like unlock that
I
thing.
could see that.
Like that's a cool
Just
tie-in.
let the tears flow, Adam.
Can I get proficiency in wisdom in saving
go for it.
throws?
I think if that is what happens.
It's proficiency in saving throws for wisdom, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, all right, here we go.
I'm waiting for, like, the double fumble.
I know. At 23, your eyes kind of start to tear up just a tiny bit. You wipe them. You have no idea where that came from.
Yeah,
That's
Burbage is like he feels something trying to make him cry, but he feels himself almost uncannily dodging. What's the name of the thing that I just got? I know it's not uncanny.
Slippery mind.
Slippery minding the tears, and he's like, and he kind of like his head jerks up, and then in like satisfaction, he like puts his head back down, and he hits his head real hard on the rock, and he starts to cry.
Okay. All right.
Ow! Oh! Rocks are hard! I don't think that's what changed in the Shadow Realm for me. I think it might have been something else. All right, good night, everybody.
I go and get his backpack and get his bedroll out, and then pick him up and stuff him in his bedroll.
Okay. Akari just stuffs you into your bed.
Burbage is like curled on his side.
Gently.
He's pretending to be asleep while she does that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dawn Protector's setting up small makeshift tents for everyone, and it's not long before you can set watch and go through the night. There is just nothing around here, though. There are no animals, even no noises. It's just kind of the wind on the mountains as you're sleeping on this slope. All watches go through entirely without incident. And you awake, completing a long rest.
Oh, thank God. So many spell slots regained.
We don't have aid right now, right?
No one is going to have any aid because those
For
spell
today,
slots went to killing things. Spell slots. I missed you.
All right. It is morning. The sun is shining bright, and you actually hear a few birds now in the area chirping. A bit of life is starting to come back to this side of the mountain. What is it you would all like to do?
Level?
Should we like roll HP? Did we level?
Oh, and we leveled, of course. Yes. Let's go ahead and roll HP. Whoever would like to go first.
My character sheet isn't opening.
I can go first.
Go for it.
No. Yeah, okay. I'm a D12. Right in the middle. I'm gonna stick with my roll. So, yeah.
It does. It's a 1. Mine is a 8. Oh my
Nice.
gosh.
Min to max. Nice.
You get an 8 plus your Constitution modifier. It's your total hit points. Who's next?
I can go.
right in the middle.
How about you roll?
Okay.
Nice.
Hey,
Max.
nice.
All right. I'll
All
do
right, who's
one.
next? I'm rolling good.
Well, that's an easy choice.
Oh yeah, I'll take yours.
Oh my gosh.
That's a max, min to max.
Wow.
So my HP, my hit points increase by how much?
8 plus your Constitution modifier.
Okay.
I'll take yours on that too.
Well, same.
I've had really bad HP rolls this campaign.
Yeah, you're getting toward glass cannon. Okay, Burridge. Yeah, I think it's everyone then, right?
Hey, sorcery points automatically upgraded. Good for me.
Are level 15.
Or I changed that manually a second ago. Haha, not good for me. All right. Blah, 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 blah.
Dawn Protector's cooking breakfast, making some sausages, handing them out. Everyone's really sore from the day before, but feeling rested.
Did Burbage have a revealing dream where he unlocked the meaning of the clues in the process of Eterna?
He did not. Surprisingly, he had entirely no dreams at all.
Oh, that's weird. It's unlike him.
Mm-hmm.
Is it because he hit his head on the rock?
Yes, we'll say.
Okay.
Okay, so like now is everybody feeling good? We can have some sausages, some floppy bacon, and think about the book wrapped in definitely not human skin.
That's such a pleasant topic. Also, Clem might be able to help us identify some of the other loot that we grabbed, and there's lots of screaming.
Did we grab other loot? Why are you screaming? Who's screaming? What?
Rachel is actually yelling.
Oh.
Cat just vomited on the carpet right next to me, and I just watched him do the like for a really long time, and so I was yelling. So it's just a full thing of grass. I don't even think it's anything else because we have wheatgrass for them, and it's just, oh, he's doing it again. Why? Cat, please stop. It sounds so gross. Are you okay?
Let us hear it. Put the mic up to it.
Please
No.
do not do that. I have to hear my own cats vomit. Although they vomit oddly silently a lot of the time. Book especially. Did I tell you all that Book threw up on us while we were sleeping the other night? He like puked at the end of Galway's bed and then came over and like stood on me and threw up on me.
Ow.
I was very upset.
That is pretty great and awful.
Yeah. Cats.
Okay, sorry. I was just a little concerned because I figured it was the cats, but it was just a really protracted session of looking down, yelling, and I'm like, you can go address that. That
Yeah,
seems
we could
concerned.
just see this, Rachel. We could just see this.
Which at least you were looking down and they weren't like up on a
Beautiful.
counter or something doing it where I'm like, why are you yelling at Eric like this?
Eric, yeah.
Eric's throwing up on the carpet again.
Well, folks, it's breakfast. What would you like to do now?
I'm gonna sort of take one of the sausages as I'm eating and sort of like pause, hesitantly hold it up to the nightmare. Eh?
Does the nightmare eat it?
It does not.
Do we have any like
Rummage around,
apples?
grab a cracker, hand it to it. If it
I
ate the
think
crackers earlier,
horses are
did eat the
vegetarians.
I'll just hand it a couple of crackers from my pack.
Do we have any apples or celery or I don't know, like something?
Not a lot, yeah.
Okay. We'll just
Alright,
feed him
so-
crackers for right now.
Do
Let's see.
you all think that the Goliaths made it safely to Cliffmill and actually left like they were supposed to? Or should we like go check on them before we go to I forget if we've said the name of the place we're going to Clem yet, but we trust Clem before we go to Federo.
Well, Dawn Protector says, I was gonna go back to Gunagaim, of course, right away.
Right. You could probably catch them up. They move slower than one person.
Sure.
Should we all go? Or do we need to get on this killing charities clones thing? What are we doing? Why are we going to Federo?
I don't really know. I'm pondering the fact that it seems like they're going for the ritual site might be Cliffmill.
Right, where we just sent a bunch of people, which I guess maybe they can keep it safe, or they're just all gonna die. I thought we were building an army of friends, and maybe we're just building an army of dead friends.
Dead friends.
Wait, yeah, all we have to do is kill Charity's clone. Right? And then make sure he doesn't get cloned again.
And that they don't kidnap Charity and use Charity.
Right, but as long as we kill that clone... Ah, interesting.
And it did say that the vessel had to be willing.
I bet there are ways that they could make Charity willing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, there's a clone.
Oh, yeah. I can't remember if... It wasn't Charity 2.0. That was the one we already killed, and it wasn't really a clone of me. It was just, I don't know, the new hire that replaced me. Actually kind of a nice
And you
guy.
guys haven't worked with Siren?
I don't really know who that is.
No?
Hey, guys.
Just had a dragon call him an asshole.
How about this? If Charity's clone size half as much as Charity does, we could call him the Cyclone. Ah.
I don't get it.
I think that's it. I think that's what we're going to call him. We had Charity 2.0. Now we've got the Cyclone. Yeah.
Cyclone.
Avatarana. We've got to kill the Cyclone.
Hakari, you're
Charity's
kind
just
of
feeding the nightmare at this point.
yeah. Hakari, you're kind of thumbing through the book as well, and you're trying to read these notes in the margin, which seem to be in kind of some form of draconic, but you feel you can translate them pretty well. You don't really know why, but you feel you understand this language.
Okay.
And there's a couple things that it says in the margins that essentially after their process, Israk and Ponway and Vimeris's parents in them hid these magical items that they used all over the land. So it would be nearly impossible to try to track all of them down. They also believe that the body is still mostly in control after the spirit is in it, but for only a short time. So you might only have like a minute of semi-control, whoever the avatar is, before the god completely takes over. They also say the final blow must be with a god killer. We understand Hellfire to be one of these artifacts hidden in this plane, hidden by Borir, a servant of Ryn. Its current whereabouts is unknown, and that's probably a good thing. Elvor may be keeping tabs on it.
Okay. I relay that to whoever's interested.
All right.
Elvor was Ponway's
Yeah.
family name?
L4.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was like, Charity would definitely remember that. That was a goal. I was like, oh, yeah.
Remember how the Death Tyrant? No, not the Death Tyrant. The thing that we killed was like related to Ponway or something. Its name was Elvor.
Mhm.
Do you remember that? That was only
Elvor.
yesterday, obviously, not 3 months ago.
Yeah, Wolfric Ilvor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that's relevant. I just remembered it suddenly.
He
Well,
was
that's helpful.
Wait, was Wolfric Elvor we killed on the way into the temples, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
What was his role in all of this? He was like a guard of the. Yeah.
Seemed to be. Or
Also
the
seemed kind of
river.
like a hype man for the whole kingdom of the undead.
A little, yeah.
And one of the other, the very friendly hostess at Applebee's, Ghost, was discussing that Wolfric had like magical abilities, which was really rare.
Oh no, Galway, she was full on Cracker Barrel.
That's Avalon. Is that?
For all those who have not
Evelyn.
eaten there,
Evelyn.
yeah, that was
Evelyn.
Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
So there was that. And I'm also piecing this back to something that that would probably be high up in Charity's mind. Frick. What's his name? Dude that I kind of murdered, and then Burbage got really, really pissed, and then I revived him.
Arbit.
Arbin.
Yeah.
Arbin. Was it Arbin that specified that he had seen my father duel Ponway? Someone specified that like they'd seen my father duel Ponway magically.
I'm sure I have it in my notes. Do you want me to look?
Please.
I think that was Arbin.
Just because I'm trying to think of like if
Or was it-
Elvor is keeping an eye on it, etc. And the other thing that I could connect to this is that clearly at some point my father ended up with the Hellfire. Because scars.
Arbin once witnessed a significant fight between Ponway and Charity's father. Neither killed the other. Both had to retreat.
Fucking Black Thumb.
Hellfire.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
So have we ever gotten a sense of the timing around when Ryn walked the world?
A little bit. It depends on kind of what stories you're attributing sort of to Ryn.
Well, there was a very clear plan around drawing down the goddess, and it didn't go great.
Right. So the Israk Ponway thing, yeah, probably happened 800 or 900 years ago.
How are they this old?
Which is really weird, yes.
Okay, but he was like a brain in a jar.
But what race
Well,
was
Ponway
Ponway?
wasn't.
Ponway's like half elf, it looked like, or something.
Yeah, so
That
not
makes
something
sense.
that should be living that long. I mean, anything at, well, to be fair, 800 to 900 years, there are no player character races that live that long.
Correct.
Elves?
No.
Can live
Elves.
usually reckon
like
700
700 at the very end, but
So just a long-lived elf.
Hikari's.
Hikari.
yeah, but that's not
Oh,
one
and
life.
there was something. Wait, no, but there was something
That's
weird with like
cumulative.
kid that was like had the same problem as Hikari.
Yeah.
Maybe it's, I don't know. I'm just saying things that I remember and hoping smarter people connect them.
Well, I'm also trying to connect this to like at least some of them, if we go with the Stopping Ryn gang, were legitimately mortal, it seems like. Because, for example, Vimeris's parents were both part of that, and they produced Vimeris as a clone to carry this on, in the sense that they were going to
How
be
were
fine.
they that old?
Well, Vimeris was also way older than most of us, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Vimeris was already like 300 some years old. Too.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
he was
20.
like he was like a middle-aged elf at that point. So, but just connecting that back, they at least saw they were going to die. They didn't seem to view this as like a, oh, I'll get reborn, better write this down somewhere so I find it.
Somewhere during this, as the characters are reflecting and stuff, Burbage would go over to Clem and over breakfast. He's got like a little sausage sticking out of his mouth. He's like, what's Clem eating for breakfast?
Probably like oatmeal and dried berries that she keeps in a pouch somewhere.
I got some oatmeal and strawberries over here, huh?
Yep, it's what keeps me regular out in the mountains.
Regular, yeah. I'm regular. Sometimes. Hey,
I don't think that anybody's ever used that word to describe you.
Yeah, I'm probably right about that. Now that we got some downtime, maybe we could look at that book of many things together, huh? What do you think?
Andy, how bad of an idea do I think this is? Or do I think it's fine?
Something called a book of many things.
I mean, I have it in my possession.
It sounds too close to that horrible, horrible thing that you know of, and yeah, that sounds bad. Or it could be that someone never actually heard of that item and just kind of came up with a similar name.
So here's the thing. I don't actually know what this book is. However,
Well,
there is a deck of cards with a very similar name. And that deck of cards, I'm afraid to tell you this because you seem like a gambling man, and this might actually make you want it more. But that deck of cards could basically either kill you instantly, kill everybody you love instantly, send you off somewhere where you'll never be seen again, or it could make you like the richest and happiest man alive ever.
oh,
That's where you lost him.
the richest and happiest man alive. All right. You know what? Huh, that's really interesting. You know what? Can I see the book?
Yeah, I'll pull it out.
Burbage is going to look at this book. What does it look like, Andy?
It's a sort of darkly stained leather book, binded by glue on the inside, with very, very, very thin pages.
Anything on the cover, like any images or anything?
Does it look like a deck of
image on-
cards bound together with glue?
No image on the cover. I mean, kind of sort of playing card dimensions, if just made bigger, but
Fuck it, Charity's still just sort of like grooming the nightmare, feeding it crackers. If I'm gonna die in like a, giant magical explosion caused by this, I'm at least gonna go out petting the fire horse friend.
I mean, Andy decided to give this to me, so, So yeah, there could be, like I said, the horrible death of everyone that you love, including yourself, because I know you love yourself very much. Or,
Yeah, I wouldn't count on that.
The
Or-
happiest, richest man alive.
That one, but that's like a 1 in 50 chance, maybe.
Really? Interesting.
Them
You know
ain't
what?
good odds, Burbage.
You know what? You can keep the book. No thanks. I don't want it. It's fine.
I completely believe you.
Enjoy your oatmeal and wild berries. Chomp. Ah! Oh, the sausage just burned my mouth.
love it.
I love the little details you add to the.
Thanks, Darcy. Burbage will throw you a sausage just for that.
Can I catch it in my mouth?
Yeah, it's really hot sausage. It's like it's
Do I have to roll anything, Andy?
Yeah.
No.
even Andy's like,
Give me an acrobatics check.
Okay. Acrobatics.
Yeah. As you're doing that, Dawn Protector comes up to you, Stormbringer. You notice she's already packed and everything. She says, I should be getting back, I think. Are you gonna return or be delayed or?
I don't really know what we're doing because I don't think we've decided. I told them to go to Cliff Mill, but I don't know if Cliff Mill's safe. But it's probably still the safest place. We just gotta build an even bigger army than theirs. It's like the biggest army this world has ever seen.
That's a lot.
So if they haven't left for Cliff Mill yet, I guess make sure they actually go. They're not safe there anymore. The
That's
cloud
what
is
I'm afraid of.
gone.
Yeah. Right.
I think it should
We
be
went
an athletics check, by the way. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Athletics is fine too. Yeah.
To be fair, I also don't know if Cliff Mill is actually dangerous based on what we read last night. It seems more like it's going to be, it fulfills the requirements to be a site for the ritual, but I don't know that the ritual is inherently dangerous, and frankly, having more allies near that could be useful to us. Also, just to be clear, don't really want the ritual, given that the best that they could come up with before was trying to sacrifice someone that they cared about, which honestly kind of feels like just playing the asshole god's game as opposed to just stopping this.
Remind me again why this ritual is bad, because Behelet's bad and we don't want her coming in.
The ritual itself isn't bad, it's the... From what we've been able to piece together from everything Ponway hasn't told us, and everything that Israk did, because he's a chatting motherfucker, they attempted to solve a god coming into the world before by channeling them down into a specific avatar. Someone that was part of their group, someone that was concerned with stopping the god from actually striding the world out of fear of the god tearing the world apart at the seams. And then they were going to kill her while she still had some control, while she was still partially mortal, because that should have extinguished not the god itself, but at least banished the god back to wherever gods live. But Israk, in arguably his only redeeming quality, couldn't do it because he cared about the person. Because they tried to act like the gods, playing with lives instead of caring. So the book is the process by which they can bring Behelit down. It seems safe to assume that if they've already gone around gathering all the, chairs and stuff, they probably know the process. And it seems likely, based on everything that Israk said about the flames that I wield, and the fact that they took some of my blood, and the fact that they made a sort of shadow charity, the Cyclone, if we must.
Yes, I knew it. I knew he liked it.
That they're attempting to place Ryn into one of my bodies? That's a weird sentence. Didn't really ever expect to get to that one. Wherein she will wield the power
No, I
of...
thought Behelet, not Ryn.
Sorry, Behelit, yeah. Trying to get Behelit into one of my bodies that would then be capable of wielding both the thing that could kill her and the flames that buffered me to not die immediately when my father forced me to use it like the monster that he was. Also not really clear on why my father had me using that outside, since he seems all rah-rah Behelit coming... I don't really understand. Really wish I could remember what had happened to my father. That'd be great right now.
Ra Ra Behelit, ruler of the demi-plane. She is a kind mother, but not really kind. Ra Ra Behelit. Right, guys? Come on.
I
dancing.
legitimately was trying to set
dancing.
you up for that, so good.
Well done.
So, still safe probably for them to go to Cliff Mill. So
might even be
I guess
helpful. I mean, let's
Dawn
put it this way.
Protector.
Let's put it this way. If this ritual actually occurs in Cliff Mill or anywhere else, and Behelit ends up in full control, they're pretty much fucked wherever they are, depending on what Behelit does. So, closer, farther, not really an issue.
All right, so where should we go now? All right, I don't think we can figure out which artifact they're going after next. Do we go to Cliff Mill, or do we go follow that big pillar of smoke with bonfires snaking out from it?
So, just as a note, if that, big pillar of smoke is anywhere near Federo, and we're walking there, that's, we'll be there, I don't know, sometime next year? Like, we were on a boat for most of it, got to the nice,
Right.
ashy remains of Wickham, and then,
Where's our boat right now? Is it at Cliff Mill?
Yeah.
yeah. So maybe we could
Okay.
get back to Cliff Mill and then boat to wherever we go next?
Maybe, or hold on. If we just wait maybe 10 seconds, I bet our friend Clem here is about to reveal that she, being a person of the mountains and of nature, is acquainted with not only bears and oatmeal, but also winged creatures, maybe large winged creatures, with a speed that far exceeds our own. If we just give them maybe 5 more seconds, maybe she will reveal, in our time of need, the pivotal natural resource that will help us to our next destination.
Whoa.
You know that I killed a rock not that many days ago, right?
But what about
Maybe-
the eagles, Clem?
Maybe I like rocks now. Maybe that's what I got from the Shadow. I like rocks, ROCS.
I mean, I could give you some of their innards if you want, but I want to keep most of it.
I'm gonna say bye to Dawn Protector now because I think she's heading out.
You should give it to him, though, because he'll totally nuzzle it, just like you did that rock as a pillow.
Please don't. That's gross.
All right, Stormbringer, you say goodbye to Dawn. Bye, Dawn Protector. Are you leaving? Bye. We're just gonna. We're gonna talk about. We're maybe gonna try to catch some rocks to ride to the smoke cloud.
Okay, quick question
I
before
don't think we're
we
doing that.
have her head out and just wander off alone.
She's going to Kunigam. She's not just wandering. She's going
Akari.
to catch up with the tribe.
Akari, Your-
Yes.
pineapple location is set to Cliff Mill currently,
Yes.
so we could always go with Dawn to protect her back to Gunagaim, see if they're still there, set her up to head off, maybe get Clem back from the, recently freed from the shadow of death itself valley, and then we can pineapples our way back.
I'm just gonna say I
That
feel
would
like
be
the
okay.
GM has been trying really hard, for the last 6 months in real life. Well, probably more like 9 months to get us to care about Federo, and we keep just being like, yeah, but maybe we, don't. I don't know if we should keep doing that. But I guess we're getting there in a.
I'm just suggesting I don't want
more-
to walk there.
Yeah, I don't like walking
Also,
either.
do you know how many times we were almost arrested in that town? If some supernatural force wanted us to care about it, that wasn't the way to do it. Fuck it, almost everyone in there.
We weren't level 15 yet then.
Yeah.
But the last
We are much
time,
stronger and older, and we just killed Vermidian, and now we have a fucking nightmare. So
hell
okay,
yeah.
bring it on.
Also, the last time I returned to a town where I was wanted for a crime, I got off scot-free. That
Yeah.
might happen again.
It was
Maybe we go
fun.
back to Federo, we have a little trial, have a little brush up with the law, and
That wasn't fun. Hikari, why are you saying that was fun?
It was fine. It was. I said it was fine,
Oh, you
and
said
it was fun.
It was
was-
not fun, no.
it's
Also,
kind of
just-
fun.
Just as a note, the last time we went back to a place where you were wanted for a crime, fire elementals manifested. This one is starting like it looks on fire, so I don't know what the fuck is going to come out of that.
Okay, so we're gonna walk to Gonageheim on our feet with Dawn Protector, and then we're gonna see if they've left layout for Cliffmel, and if they have, we're gonna teleport to Cliffmel, and then take a boat. And if they haven't, we're gonna walk with them to Cliffmel, and then take a boat.
Oh, I was sort of planning for us to pineapple either way. I was
Okay.
just giving it as we could at least get Clem and Dawn Protector back to a sort of more defined area that's less points at the sort of blackened, twisted trees. This, and then we could get ourselves back there.
Okay.
And then take a boat, right?
Sounds like a plan.
And then we can take a boat and we can figure out where we're going to go next, etc. I mean, I'm just going to say that it seems like whatever we need to find in Federo, we need to get to Federo. Walking to Federo doesn't seem like that's a good idea.
Wait,
Like,
so do we need to find something in Federo?
Hellfire. Vimeris free. Ability to... You do that every time I say that word.
Okay, I forgot that we were trying to free Vimeris. Thank you for the refresher.
I can't believe you forgot our dear
It's
brother.
been like over a year since that happened in real lifetime, and Lena doesn't have very
Oh,
good
I think it's like
memory.
closer to 2 years at this point.
Couple 2 years, yeah.
Oh man.
Who's this person that you're talking about?
Another
No,
member of the
no.
family, brother, frozen in an ice spire at the moment.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
long
it sounds
story.
rough. It's a good thing that you got a lot of fire, though, right?
It doesn't really
Doesn't
work.
do
It's like
diddly
magic
squat.
ice. Maybe it's science ice.
Sice.
Ooh. Yeah.
I can think on that one for you.
Yeah.
So, side element of this, I know that you like being up in the mountains, etc., but you also seem extremely capable and not particularly in favor of the world perishing in fire. So kind of everybody who seems to check those two boxes that we've come across, we've been having gather in Cliffmill so that maybe they can help with the whole world not dying in fire portion of it. If you might, I know you hang out in the mountains mostly, but maybe take a trip by town. You could meet Aideen. You'd like Aideen.
What kind of timeline we talking?
Just a few episodes.
Jesus.
I just looked
You know
at my
that TV
calendar,
show that Burbage has?
and that one was
Episodes of that.
September was when I first showed up. So
Not quite a year.
May July. No,
You've
but
been
I mean,
playing with us for negative 2 months.
Feels like it. Yeah, what kind of... I got some things I need to do. I mean, I do agree. The world is, important and worth saving.
Charity just sort of points back at the horizon. That's not great.
Yeah, I kind of came here to avoid, the wars of the different countries that were happening, but if this is a separate thing...
This is more the wars of gods against us. And incidentally, they were the ones starting some of the wars. I think we'd gotten to that. Sort of inciting
Yeah.
this party. Did I just accidentally, burden something?
I think it hints at least.
No. Also, the conversations with Bubbly Petunia
Yes.
gave a pretty clear sign that the Goholnians were under the sway of something real fucking weird, from his estimation.
Yeah, I came here to not have my expertise used to kill a bunch of people, but I suppose if it can be used to not kill a bunch of people,
By
I'm
killing
open
a
to
bunch
it.
of people.
well,
The ones that you're killing are going to be less people. More of the probably Firmidian of the Shadow knowledge kind of vein.
I could do that. It just felt it was a little bit much to have these, political groups kind of using me for those things, and I don't really care about them. So, but
So, also in this whole, you're past the point of no return and you're interested in helping out, and the whole, you're probably actually not killing that many people. If you run across pretty much anyone who's obsessively muttering about Lucian, probably not a person. Probably a Rakshasa. Bad
I
kitty.
don't run
You remember
across
that
too many
time when a
people with
Rakshasa pretended to be me?
And you had vampirism? Yeah, I do.
I still don't really understand how that connected with our story. It seemed like it was
I
out
don't
of
think
another
it did.
story entirely.
I don't know, but he scratched me and I got a curse. It was bad, and then we had to go get to an army doctor. Yeah, there was a lot. Season
So-
ending. Best time for a recap episode.
Nice.
You guys are a lot stronger than me. Like, a lot. I'm smart, but I'm not
Clem,
really
you're
strong.
awesome.
Are you sure I can help that much? Against a
Yes.
god?
You one-shot a rock.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
I
don't
tuned
think I've ever
out for a
done
little bit.
anything
Are we
like that.
trying to talk Clem into going to Cliff Mill with all the other
Yes.
friends?
And she doesn't think she can help, and I think we should all raise our hands of everyone who thinks Clem is awesome and should come with us.
Yeah.
1, 2,
We
3.
should go to Cliff Mill.
It is sort of where
See,
we're
you have to do it
sending-
now. Majority vote.
We're sort of sending
Yep.
all of our
Overrides
allies,
personal autonomy.
sending
Yep.
all of our allies there to sort of gather.
Yeah.
Or eventually there's probably going to be some kind of like big climactic, sort of thing. With, like,
gonna be a
battle.
I'm not really a people person, though. I'm not.
There's woods right outside of town.
Are they
But
big
I don't
woods?
think those are hollowed. What did you ask Clem?
Are they big woods?
I seem to remember that the woods to like the northeast were pretty extensive.
Yeah.
So do I know, Andy, anything about the area of Cliff Mill or the woods around it?
The woods around it have some myths and things associated with it. They're pretty interesting.
Do we need really quick? Do we have to stay in the hollowed area? Is the I put the spell on is the whole town, right?
The Spire area.
I thought it was like basically the
The
town.
whole town was the thing you did to light Shenik on fire.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm sorry. Okay, so
Fuck
the
that
hollow
town.
area is just a tiny little. I got it.
It's
Got
the
it.
center of town. It's basically the square.
Yeah, that was
I
another
definitely
spell.
thought it was the whole town too.
And yeah, the forest is interesting, dark, little spooky at times. It's got some myths surrounding it, but that's about it.
Okay, so I want to help. You guys are obviously a big deal. You got a lot of weird, important shit happening around you. Like I said, I don't want to get involved in no wars, but I feel I've been here for a long time, and I feel like maybe I've explored, especially after we just did this, all the cool, weird shit that there is around here. And maybe it couldn't hurt to explore some new, cool, weird shit on my own.
Think of all the innards you can collect.
Yeah, I bet there's a lot of new animals with a lot of new innards.
Is Akari able
Yeah.
to include Clem in her pineapple spell?
Yes, I think so. Up to
Oh,
6
okay, yeah,
people.
good question.
I think it's up to 6 people. Because I think the
You
only
end
thing you have
up
to
to
like.
5. So yeah.
Oh yes.
So 5 others. So
Yeah.
yeah, that would be.
So and I think the only thing you have to pre-mandate is the place, the hollowed ground place.
Basically it only goes to one location, but
Yep.
Guys, I think Dawn Protector's getting bored. She keeps trying to walk away, and I keep having to kind of like, no, Stormbreaker needs to say goodbye to you.
No, because we're all going with her to Guningheim.
Oh, and then she really wants us to leave now.
I am a bit concerned. I'm not sure how many days we've been gone.
I'd really like to
recently.
know that. Yes, that would be good.
Right.
Yeah, let's walk fast.
Walk.
I can carry the short people.
I'm gonna hop onto I'm gonna look at the nightmare and be like, can I just
Of course.
How many of
Hop
us
on
can
the
fit on the
nightmare.
horse, do you think?
Yeah, could 2 people or
Yeah. A smaller person especially.
okay? Does Burbage or Clem want to ride with him?
I mean, I definitely wouldn't say no to riding on a nightmare, but
would you like to ride in a nightmare while in a backpack that talks to you?
You just want to keep putting me in the backpack, don't you?
Well, I was just thinking that
I
way
certainly
we could
do.
He has a thing about shoving people in backpacks. I don't know.
Well, that way we could also get Burbage up here as well. Burbage can go in the backpack.
Oh,
I
yeah.
honestly, he's might be his happy
I'm not
place.
getting inside that guy. He's the fucking worst.
Okay, apparently he's not okay with Seamus. Sorry, Seamus, I like you.
I'll get in the Stormbringer's
That's
bag.
all right.
I'm gonna do a classic.
Okay.
Okay, and then Clem can ride.
You can just ride with her. That's fine.
Yeah.
So Burbage will get in my bag and I'll carry him.
All right. So, you head back to Gunagaim.
I'm just going to be whispering to the horse the whole time, being like, can I just have a little bit of your mane? Maybe if I just pluck a little bit off, will that make you angry? Is it okay if I just do some scrapings here? And yeah.
It sort of looks at you, shoots fire out its nose a little bit, squints its eyes.
Maybe I'll just use some little scissors and it won't notice.
Is the horse, what do the eyes of the horse look like? Like, do they look like regular horse
Sort of
eyes? Are they
smoldering
flame?
coals. Yeah,
Okay. But kind smoldering coals now.
sure.
During our
Sure.
trek back to Gunagaim,
Mhm.
in Stormbringer's bag, Burbage is holding. He's holding and looking at the object he found in the temple.
Okay.
While Charity is riding on the nightmare with Clem, he's going to pull out of Seamus, like, Seamus, could you give me that coat that we found yesterday, day before?
Oh, right. Yeah. Here you go.
Thank you. Hey, sorry.
Does it always gag when it gets you things?
Yeah, it's...
Because it gagged the whole time I was in its mouth yesterday, and it was real uncomfortable.
Well, actually, that was him trying to talk to you mostly. He's very friendly. Terrible
Maybe-
jokes, but
Maybe I can have a conversation with him when I'm not inside of him.
sure. That, you know. But also, could you maybe look at this? And I'm going to hand you the coat. You seem to be really proficient with sort of magical items. Do you have any idea what this is, what it does? While we have some time, just sort of riding on this nightmare.
Yeah. What, Andy, could I do a history for that since it's a magical item, or would it just be more of an investigate?
History or Arcana. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do history with my double proficiency.
That's
So
a
that's 23 plus 4 now because we leveled up. So that's 27. And I can just say fuck it and add a thing and make it a 32 if you feel like it's necessary. But
I think you're good. Also, probably Charity would have given you guidance as we were hopping along. So you can still get to 30. Damn, so close. 29.
29.
You're able to tell, what this item is. You've read about this item. It is a coat of evasion.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
kind of
normal coat.
Dark duster.
It's just a normal coat. It's there's nothing special about it. No, I'm just fucking with you. It's a code of evasion.
Burbage tried doing that exact move with the Mask of Many Faces. It's like, yeah, it's just a normal mask. So just let me have it.
Don't let Clem know that we're closer to each other than I think.
Charity's just gonna sort of look at you, slowly blink. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's a code of evasion. You can evade things, which seems useful in your line of work, which is getting hit by a lot of things.
No. That's Stormbringer's line of work. My line of work is not getting hit by things and setting the things that tried to hit me on fire. So I agree. Very useful. Do I feel like I need to attune to it? It does say I do.
I didn't put it in your thing yet. Hold on. No attunement.
So if there's no attunement, does that mean that anyone that wore it?
The Code of
It could
Evasion
work with-
does say it requires attunement. Just the item that you'd put in there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, at the top here. Yeah. Could have
requires
evasion
attunement in it, and the classes were the sort of arcane casters.
Yes.
Further knowledge, though, if there's just a magical item and it doesn't need attunement, anyone can use it. Then technically, right? Okay.
Yes.
That. Okay.
This one just also requires certain classes.
Yeah.
So, Charity, while riding along, I guess we'll try to attune to this.
Sure thing. You do with no problem. After about 10 minutes, you feel exactly what it does, and I updated it in your handouts.
Woo!
Just found that my mother-in-law, apparently, while I was recording, went and stuck a card in our front door for our anniversary.
Aw.
So
Oh, that's
Aw.
sweet. Oh,
It's your anniversary?
That's great.
it was this week,
Days,
yeah.
yeah.
We've been
What
married
day?
for 8 years on
Wow.
the 13th.
Happy anniversary.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, it's a cute little card with a little. Oh, that's cool. There, you can see so much of the TV reflected in it.
Aw.
Oh, yeah.
I can almost see myself in there.
We were married on the 26th of June, so we're only like 3 weeks.
We're
away
close.
from you. We're 17 years this year.
Yeah. Ooh, no. We're 8.
It's crazy. Seriously, though.
I nearly made my dexterity 115 as a result of attuning to that, which not quite that good.
Great. All right. So, as you're trekking back to Gunagheim, something sort of feels weird. As you get closer, you now look down into the valley, and you can see perfectly the town laid out before you. No cloud. It just feels very weird to you, Stormbringer. And in fact, as you're getting closer, no smoke from chimneys. You don't see people in the streets.
Well, I told them to leave.
But that would definitely, but they weren't going to be leaving like the next day. So
It's been a time skip, obviously.
yeah, there's been a time skip. I know that.
As you pass by a rather large boulder, you see a slain giant and a couple slain horses on the ground.
How long have they been dead?
Give me a medicine check.
With I have guidance.
84 years.
22 plus 3, 25.
The 25, yeah, good. Yeah, you sort of can tell by the decomposition, even in the really cold weather. Maybe a week.
Okay, so these have been here and dead at least a week, which they weren't here when we left, so the earliest, yeah, okay, we've lost a little bit of time at least.
Wait, were they not here when they left? Were these not the ones from the giant attack?
Giants didn't attack Gunagheim. They attacked
Yeah,
the
didn't
camp.
attack here. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. This place has been pretty secure until. Nothing really looks incredibly damaged in town. And as you start to come down on that road where you came in from that very first time, peering through the trees now to the left, where the road kind of angles up into the upper part of the town, you see a fire. Looks like a rather large bonfire
God damn it.
with some people kind of standing around it. You see a couple horses. You even see 2 very large goats. And as you get a little closer, being very careful, you recognize the person tending to the goats. It's Seagay Whistler. The person who
Refresh my memory.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Adam-
took the,
Owlbear?
The
took the
owlbears.
owlbears off your hands.
Because he had a connection who could
He
take
had a
the
magical
owlbears.
wildlife sanctuary.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait, no, he himself or his connection did?
He himself
was him.
kind of was looking. He's like the recruiter for it. Basically, he goes out and finds
Yeah.
these
okay.
kinds of animals.
Yeah.
So is he a good guy? Because
He was
I didn't
very
ever
nice to
meet him.
you. Yeah.
I didn't
Who
meet him
knows?
ever. Because
He,
Okay.
he was someone that interacted fine with us, didn't seem to be
Okay.
murdering us, helped us get a dozen owlbear babies out of Federa.
oh,
A dozen of Stormbringers owlbear babies.
Stormbringer's owlbear.
I'm
baby.
gonna wave to him and
Owlbear
call
beast.
out.
Hey, Seagay! Owlbear Man!
Oh, well, fuck caution then. Okay.
That startles him just a little bit. Oh my gosh, yes. Stormbringer, wasn't it?
Yeah, how my owlbears doing?
Oh, and he sort of runs down the lane a little bit toward you. Oh my! The owlbears are excellent. Did you get my letter once? I sent you a letter a
Yeah,
few months
yeah, I
ago.
got that one. That was like the owlbears are great.
Oh yeah! So happy your donation was so excellent. Please come
The
by the
donation
fire.
mine.
Certainly, you can visit them whenever you like.
Do I
they're
recognize
mine.
this guy at all?
No, you don't really know this guy. Yeah.
Who are the
Hey.
other figures around the fire?
There's like a couple of halflings. It looks like you're getting a better image, and a couple of them are standing up to look at the commotion. Maybe.
Is the owlbear guy halfling?
No, he's human, I believe.
Okay, because you had him walking like this, so it's like, okay, got it.
What's with the dead giant, and where are the people who live here?
I have no idea. We came upon this deserted town just yesterday.
What's the date of today, if you could be so kind?
Oh, it's a little off, I'm sure, but it's about midway through the fourth month,
And translation? Or
like around April 15th or so.
no. Where we thought time should be.
Where you thought a week and a half.
Oh, geez, it's about tax day.
Oh no!
For Bovalia.
Do you
We'll
pay
devote an entire
taxes
episode
up
to
here?
taxes.
Jesus. Really go after the merchants, don't they? Okay, so
We've been nervous to go in any of these houses. We don't want to intrude on anyone, but we've knocked on all the doors. No one's here. It just deserted. That giant fellow over there is dead when we got here.
So just to be clear, and like it's about 10 days then, if it's about a week and a half, and assuming we're using 7-day weeks, it's
Sure.
about 10 days off from where we think it should be, with like having exited the temple, slept a night, blah blah blah. It seems like we lost
Correct.
10 days in there. Cool,
Yes.
neat, good, great. Fuck me. I see an insight roll has appeared.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry about the history. It was right next to it. I wanted to insight roll like
Sige.
Sige, just kind of like, I don't know. It just it's weird to me that they're like, oh, we didn't want to intrude on anyone, but they knocked on all the doors and no one was there, so they decided to camp next to a dead rotting giant. Like, that's a little weird.
I
to
think
me.
they're further in town.
Yeah, they're
not
further into town,
Oh,
not
okay.
quite.
Okay.
But inside.
I just don't want to insight.
Right.
Why would you camp next to the dead rotting giant?
No worries. Yeah. With an insight of 16, Sige appears on the level,
On
very
the level?
kind, very nice. Yeah.
Why are you here?
Well, it gets a bit cold out, and there's some natural cover here. Hopefully, yeah. And if anyone came back, we were going to. They have a few trade goods, as well as this is a band that I've found myself with, and they're quite delightful.
Who's in this band?
Play
Oh.
instruments.
Yes, of course, instruments. I'll introduce you.
I think we should have a song.
What do you mean, of course? You could have sang or something. I don't know.
Bring on the song of introducing yourself. I'm sure the DM has it ready.
Knowing Andy.
Well, there's Brendan and Wally, Thunderhead and Fozhog. Then there's Galen and Fenwick. We haven't finished the song yet. That's just what we got so far, but I like it. Hi,
Bravo.
I'm Brennan. By the way, I'm Brennan Tumley. And it's a small halfling woman. The one mentioned to Nelawe, Commonbrook, is then introduced to you, and that's also a small halfling woman. She bows low, and Sige points out, yeah, and that is Thunderhead, and Isolde, Fenwick, as well as Farzhug and Galen Ford, and together they're a charming little band.
You get Physic and Fazak and Galen and Sige?
We're a rambunctious, and odd bunch, but sure.
Why are your names all so similar? Are you related?
No. Not that I
Does
know
one
of.
of them have like a shield with a crest of a god on it or anything?
No, none of these do. No.
Okay. I'm gonna look for tracks and stuff to figure out where the Goliaths went if I can.
Sure thing. Give me a survival check.
Burbage is just chilling in Stormmirror's bag. He's been peeking out, like, regarding these strangers, but he's still hanging out in the bag.
I rolled
Yeah.
a 10.
Yeah. You do see it's pretty easy. A large amount of tracks still there, heading east, out of town.
Is east towards Cliffmill?
It is.
And if it's about 10 days, they easily could have made it to Cliff Mill from here, right?
Not quite. It took you 2 weeks to get there.
Okay.
When you were riding really
Okay.
fast with Goliath.
Okay.
So I want to like look around and like see if it looks like, one, I want to try to figure out why the fuck there's a dead giant, and two, I want to try to like see if it looks like people like packed stuff up and like you could like
Did
tell
they
if people,
flee or did they
right?
depart?
Is it a Roanoke
Right.
situation?
Right. So you do find
Roanoke.
another dead giant in town, and then you see what the markings of a burial fire. Not a burial, a funeral fire.
I
There
was
we
gonna
go.
say a funeral
They
pyre.
buried their fire.
Funeral pyre.
I think that's poi.
So there might have been an attack, and then perhaps they decided it would be safer if they left.
So given the fact that the giant and the horses seemed like they were dead a week, then it would seem like they headed out 6 days a week ago, maybe.
Sounds, yeah, you could imagine that.
So with this charity is also going to turn. You misunderstood my question, CK. I didn't mean why, if you were in the frozen northern waste, would you hang out in this town. I meant why are you all here generally?
Yeah,
The last time I saw you, you were in
Elders.
Federo.
Oh, yes, I was just sort of heading into the mountains, see if I could find these two. And he motions toward the very large goats. When I came across this traveling group, we decided to travel for a bit. It seems that they had a premonition that Nilawe
God.
is interesting. They had a premonition of their city in Goholnia catching fire, and so they started making the trek into Bavolia.
I thought you were a band,
They are a traveling band. Sige is a
but they
traveling-
have premonitions? Because it kind of sounds like you joined a cult, brother.
Well, a bit of a cult perhaps, but I don't put much stock in why they're traveling. They're just good company.
But just to be clear, they wanted to move away from the fire?
It seems that way, yes.
It's better than some of the cults we've met.
But feel free to ask them if you'd like to learn more.
So, what's up?
Hello, I'm Brennan. Like I said, Nalawi, and yes, we're a traveling troupe. We didn't catch your names.
My name is Snow Mountain Baller.
Oh,
Nice.
Sup, I'm Hikari. I like a good time. I like a bit of a drink. A bit of I'm a good time kind of gal.
they all chuckle a bit at that. They're kind of laughing.
Are there
Um,
any like younger Hobbit boys? Not
Hobbits.
younger boys. That sounded really like pedo, but like sounded
Yeah.
really bad.
I get you.
You know what I mean? Like of age, but that aren't maybe like.
Yeah,
Hobbit,
Thunderhead.
not old men and not children.
Yes, I didn't mean boys.
Thunderhead, the one called Thunderhead, who is carrying around a very large drum on his back.
I give him a wink at the end.
All right, he's an elf.
Gotta wonder why they call him Thunderhead.
Ho, ho, ho!
Your imagination is correct.
Is that what he said back? Did she
That's what
say
he
that?
said.
Wow, he sounds great.
I'm just really amused that we've stumbled into a Team 4-star joke without realizing.
Burbage, you noticed something a little different. When they were laughing at Hikari, they started laughing after hearing her name, not the quip that she added on.
Burbage is like peering out the bag at these people. What's going on out there? Who are these people? What's this band? He's gonna do an insight check from the bag.
Okay.
If I can just get to the insight. Here we go. 17.
Brennan seems to be hiding something. There's a bit of a quiver in her voice. Not sure what.
Which one's Brennan? One of
Brennan
the
was
Hobbit
kind of the
women?
leader hobbit, yeah.
Okay.
You also see Nalawe starting to kind of peel off from the group and kind of head back around the shed over here.
Do people really, like, in my experience, do a lot of like travelers come through these parts of the mountains or like through this
Not
kind of area?
really. Refugees do, who recently were trying to escape the war in Cahonia, had come this way a little bit. Not often.
I'm gonna Burbage will message Cantrip Charity. Message Cantrip Charity. I don't have time to deal with this. I'm otherwise occupied. But something weird going on with these halflings. This band. They're acting strange. And Brennan is hiding something. Also, they laughed at Akari's name. And I don't know why. Because it's a pretty cool name. Don't you agree? Signed, yours in eternal love of a brotherly nature, Burbage Marie Kemp.
Marie.
Just decided that.
Lovely.
Charity's gonna sort of. I feel like Charity has gotten very good, especially with like the freaking party line of being able to stay very focused even when someone is talking into his head. So he's just gonna start like, yes, these have been strange times. So why did you come this way? Specifically?
Yeah, that's not really normal. People don't really travel here. You seem shady.
Well, I'll certainly say, Brennan. This is Old Day talking. Brennan, she has images, visions sometimes, and she's rarely wrong about them.
We all have visions. So many people do. Not interesting.
So why would your visions bring you here?
I suppose we're looking for work, trying not to get burned up.
So you had a vision about working here?
Oh, okay, yeah. There at this point, I feel like I've heard enough to. I really need to trip that insight not on. Okay, so I rolled an 8 on that. I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to re-roll that.
Okay.
And Burbage is tracking from the bag the one who was peeling off, who was going off somewhere.
Okay.
He's watching that, and if he needs to like climb out of Stormringer's bag sneakily and sort of keep eyes on this one who was peeling off, he will do that.
You would have to get out of the bag, yeah.
Yeah, he's getting out, and he's being sneaky, and like he's kind of trying to like he's patting Stormbringer like with a secret code of like turn this way so that I can climb out of the bag with you between me and them so that they don't see me.
Yeah, but you totally
I
had that worked
definitely know
out.
the secret code, and I'm definitely doing what he says.
Okay. Give me a sneak roll.
Pat,
Stealth
pat, 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 pat. Yeah, you know.
20, Jesus.
29.
29. You disappear out, not even leaving tracks in the snow. You're able to kind of sneak around this area, around these sheds. There's wood piled up. There's Nilawe is trying to get into kind of a cart, it looks like, over here. But right now they're just stationary, and you kind of see their feet underneath the cart, and not really what they're doing. If you want to get closer, feel free.
Where's the cart? Right here?
Right here, yeah. Behind this shed. And Brennan then is kind of talking to the rest of you. Well, it's yeah, trying to not die in a flame. I just saw so clearly our city of Malmont burning, and it was just a lot.
Oh, you're from Malmont. You had a vision of that burning, just sort of to the ground.
Yes,
Maybe people sort of screaming.
definitely screams.
Fleeing?
Yes.
Just the entire city, the sort of central administrative complex burning down.
Burning down, of course, right up to the lake.
Way to make them relive their trauma.
Well, that's
Is that funny?
that's hilarious, and also a really great efficiency. That's the first time I've been thankful to the Fireblight for anything. Whew, fuck that place.
Fine, you'll excuse me. She kind of gets up and starting to wander back to.
I mean, I'm not usually one for charisma, but that seemed pretty rude to me.
Message cantrip charity. What the fuck? Sincerely, yours truly, always and forever, Hikari.
Hikari, please hold. Switch lines. Message cantrip Burbage.
Yeah.
Get this, they're claiming to be from Malmond, and they had visions of it burning down.
Oh my gosh.
What does that mean?
Presumably that they had vision. Well, if they're not lying, I'm having a hard time telling that the city of Malmond will burn down. Which
Oh, that's great because we didn't like that place at all.
yeah, they were the really, 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 really racist city.
Yeah, and they
That
chased us
arrested
for
us?
a while with magical rain, with a storm of.
Yeah. Also, skipping back to that, if they're from Malmond, these people might be real fucking bad.
Yeah. Message cantrip charity. Don't worry, I'm 3 seconds away from coming up on this woman in the wagon with a knife to her throat.
Cool.
So please hold.
Freezing.
I'm gonna talk to you later. I have Hikari on the other line.
Right.
Switch back over. Hey, Hikari, you still
And
there?
Clem just staring at you after making that comment, like,
Yes, I'm still here.
Charity sort of has a finger up. Oh,
Message
we-
cantrip charity. Yes, I'm still here.
yeah. So Malmond is a place where prior to having met back up with you, they were really racist. They really didn't
Nice,
like
that's always
Stormbringer and me. They arrested us. There was a lot of bad shit about that town. So also, by the way, these people they also hunted us for a while. So these people might be lying through their teeth. Just a note.
They hunted you for like sports?
More profit.
That's what I was imagining. Like,
More
you've
profit.
got 3 seconds. Ka-ching.
So Burbage is trying to come up behind the wagon halfling. It's one of the halflings, right?
Yeah. So
He's
as you
So
get over,
as
trying
this
to,
is
like-
happening, I'm going to say Charity is now going to pivot to quietly explaining to Clem the whole racist. We got arrested there on trumped up charges, etc.
He's trying to like grab her and like muffle her and
well,
maybe first look at
Oh.
like what he's what she's like doing in the wagon. But
Right.
like he's ready to like tell me what you're doing.
yeah. So as you're sort of approaching, Nalawe is standing there perfectly still, arms at her side, just blankly staring in the into the wagon.
Oh, that's creepy. Right? That's creepy.
That's extremely normal.
Seems creepy, yeah.
Creepy. She's a creeper.
All right.
I
So
really like that you needed confirmation that was creepy.
am I reading that right?
Am I
he-
reading this situation right? That's not good.
So like Burbage is like approaching really sneakily with this energy of like, oh, I'm so ready to fuck with somebody,
Yeah.
and then he sees that she's just being completely still, and that'll kind of like his energy will kind of shift to like, what the fuck's going on? But he'll keep approaching and try to look at what they're staring at in the wagon.
Yeah, you approach as close as you want. You have no idea. The wagon is pretty much empty. There's a couple barrels in there.
I do have a thing.
Oh, okay.
If that changes anything, I
Yeah,
have
that
a
changes
theme.
everything. Yeah.
No, I've got blind sense, so I'm also very attuned to like, is there anything hidden or invisible within 10 feet of me as I get closer and closer?
Something feels a little weird. You like this person is obviously not moving or anything. They're just being very quiet. Their breath is real low. Almost like they're trying not to be heard, but they're not doing anything. And obviously, at this point, you've gotten close enough, they should see you, and they don't.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check on this person.
As a
Okay.
quick question, also just
Yeah.
while he's doing that, was it Brennan that had visions or Nalawe that they said?
Nalawe had the visions. Brennan,
And Nalawe is the one who is now staring blankly into the
yeah,
wagon.
and Brennan sort of conveyed these visions to everyone.
Burbage is dipping into his arcane trickster
Yeah.
alternative self. Rolled a 20 Arcana.
With a 20 Arcana, you have a theory, and you're starting to approach her and are just about to kind of like pat her on the back or shoulder or something to see if she's okay. Brennan has come around the corner and says, "What are you doing?" And at this, Nalawe looks back. Oh, oh, he's. Oh, we were just talking. And she looks at you.
I want to roll insight on Brennan's "What are you doing?"
You are not there quite.
Why would I not be there? Like,
You're still around the campfire with all these folk, and Brennan
They
is
snuck
come
around to different parts, yeah.
Yeah, the
Was-
shed over here.
but I thought Brennan was the one we were talking to. We would have noticed if he was just walking away.
You did.
Yeah, she
I
got up
said-
and left angrily when Charity
Yeah,
said stuff about the town.
yeah.
Brennan did?
Yeah, that was the one
Yeah,
I
and
was
then
talking to.
the other Nalawe or whatever.
And Nalawe had been gone for a while.
Yeah.
Like, she was the first one who had walked away.
Exactly.
Do I get the sense that Malawi is trying to like improvise something with me?
Not exactly. You don't get that sense. It just all of a sudden like a switch flipped on, and she was just like, "Oh,
Right. What's my theory? You said I have a theory. What's Burbage's theory?
So your theory was Nalawe may not exist, maybe an illusion. But before you could really test that, Brennan came around the corner and sort of caught you.
I was going to test it by trying to touch her.
Right.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
And then okay.
So Brennan, Nalawe, come back to the camp. We were going to sing a song. And she goes, "Oh, which one?" We were going to sing the Hakari one, actually. Since our guest is also named Hakari. And then Nalawe turns to you, Burbage. Well, thanks for the talk. I'll certainly look that up. Goodbye.
Yeah, it's the best elvish erotica you'll ever see.
And they kind of murmur as they sort of walk and head back to the campfire.
Burbage is troubled and holding something in his hands.
Okay. What's the 2d6?
The elixirs that I make when I wake up in the morning every day.
Nice. Okay.
All right, just remembered that I had that.
So I do have a question, and I
Yes.
don't. This is literally being left up to how you would perceive it, etc.
Sure.
And interestingly, even internal DM Galway isn't sure exactly how I would do this. Burbage now has blind sight within 10 feet.
Right. That's why he was able to kind of develop this theory that she was being incredibly quiet,
Well,
barely even breathing.
but
if that's
if
even
he
that.
has blind sight, which means he doesn't need to see things with his eyes,
Right.
would he be able to tell if the illusion had or did not have physical reality?
Not immediately, because he was still kind of looking at her. He developed this theory and really kind of was thinking that she might not exist even, but couldn't quite confirm it.
And that's just what I was going to check, because like they do specify like creatures without eyes, echolocation, etc. And I'm like, all of those things would speak to the tangibility of.
Yeah.
Like I would say like because I was trying to think about this, I would rule that something that was using its blind sight, I think, a visual minor illusion wouldn't trick it. It doesn't play into blind sight.
Yeah.
And I know that he wasn't entirely depending on it. I was just trying to see. So that was part of it. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yep, borderline. And that's what, Burbage, you have that theory.
Message cantrip charity. It's going to be a song, but keep an eye on the Nalawe. She might not be a real Nalawe. I'm a real Burbage Kemp. You're a real charity. Is she a real Nalawe?
How much of this is a warning? Just as a quick question, how much of this is a warning and how much of this is an existential crisis?
I don't even know anymore. Signed, a real Burbage Kemp.
Fuck's sake.
So Brennan and Isolde are kind of talking, and a couple people are getting out instruments. And she said, well, would you mind if we played for you? I have a song for our 100 guest, Takari. We have a song written by someone named Takari, oddly enough. It's called My Only. Would you care to hear it?
Oh, sure. I've never heard of another Hikari. How old is this song?
Quite old.
Okay. Well, yeah, of course. That wouldn't be. Yeah, okay. That wouldn't matter. Go, play.
Just as a note, and I don't know if it is, but one thing that Charity would be watching, very carefully trying to keep tabs on whether there's a magical effect laced into the song.
Oh, okay. Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Well, and also, especially because counterspell.
Definitely, yeah.
Fuck me.
Dice tonight.
I am gonna guidance it. Just
Okay.
to. Good, it's
11.
double digits now. 11.
Cool. All right.
But I don't think like I necessarily like I think counterspell kind of allows me to. There's a spell going on in this.
Yeah. When you really feel that sort of magical effect of a spell. All right. So she kind of clears her throat a little bit, and this is Isolde singing. It appears. Brennan pulls out a violin, and the rest of the group is kind of getting a cello ready and the drums.
I like how just Hikari's spells are now just going off.
Yeah.
I can't tell.
No.
I can't tell. Like, I'm trying to just press like the little. It's
Info?
just a touchpad. Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's like not working. I was just trying to close it.
No. It's totally fine. I was just like healing word. I'm like, okay. Chaos bolt. Oh,
This
it's getting
stupid
bad.
touch screen. Anyway, no, that's fine. Yep, I just did that like a bazillion times. Like all of a sudden, just like killing work.
You're good.
Having a seizure.
So, Isolde steps up and begins to sing.
Lonely she walks down beside the green river.
Are we supposed to be able to hear it?
Lady she was, and I bend my knee. One divine, my seraph, my heart to deliver. She gives me a small flower that I call tomb lily. I love so completely, so true and so sweetly. But know that our story is so short, it must be every time
And as the band stops and
That was amazing.
grows
That's
quiet.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that was super pretty.
I have no words.
Thank you, Rose, for that. Burbage, there's a little flash of blue light. Please make a dexterity saving throw. As Charity, a little whisper comes into your head. Look out.
Oh, fuck me running.
This happens after as the song is ending.
Yeah. As the song ends, Charity, out of the corner of your eye, you see a tiny sort of blue light appear, and they're immediately casting a spell.
And I'm rolling a dex saving throw.
Yes.
If
A tiny.
I'm flagging right here that
Yeah.
if there's a chance, I might have something to narrate that Burbage is doing during the song.
Please. Yeah, please.
But I might do that later. Or,
You can
I
do that,
might-
yeah.
or now. What do you want me to do?
You could do it now, yeah. So in Charity, yeah, you see this little blue light form into a Goliath, who takes something out of his bag very quickly and seems to cast it almost
And just,
like a spell.
just to
Toward
be clear,
Burbage.
this isn't the same thing that's causing Burbage to make a dexterity saving throw.
It does seem to be that. Yes.
Okay, so does this feel like a spell such that counterspell is an option?
Whew, yeah, you're not exactly sure. Maybe give me an Arcana check real quick. Just super quick off the top of your head.
Okay, I am going to spend one more sorcery point to re-roll this, and I would also say, if that's cool with you, given that we had that song, I would have re-gotten guidance up and running.
Sure. Yeah, let's say that.
Okay, 23 is better. 24.
24. This actually seems to be an item that he's using, not a spell that he's casting.
And while I'm also
Who's he?
looking at the, yeah.
Yeah, Stormbringer and Hikari and Clem have no idea what's going on. Burbage sees a bit of a flash. Charity got that whisper.
And
that's
where-
the only reason.
Where is this person?
Right here. So kind of behind all of you now, in the snow.
And is Burbage seeing the same figure?
Yes.
Burbage is kind of been like on the other side. He probably sees from. Can you see from over here?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, okay, this is. I'm sorry, but the song was so beautiful, and Burbage is always in a state. He kind of sat on the ground for the song and continued holding and examining the object that he had. And at the first mention of the blue and white flower, which sounds like a doom lily, right?
It does.
Just as a note, also, for my levels, I could not hear the song, so I do not know what the content of the song was. I could
Yeah.
only sort of hear the sound of it, so if there's anything big and important here, please do flag for
There were
Broadway.
some references to doom lilies.
Yeah, I'll totally give you the song lyrics that we can look at later.
So, like, what Burbage is doing is obviously set to that lovely song. He is holding a box. He's feeling a lot of power coming from the box. And the more he thinks about, Nala's not real, she's an illusion. And he's thinking about reality and identity and who's real and who's not. And Charity has a clone, and he's thinking back to earlier, like, all we have to do is get rid of the clone. If we just get rid of the clone, like, that will resolve everything. It'll solve everything, right? Just get rid of the clone. No clone, no problem. No clone, no problem. I could make that happen. I could do that. Right? This box, right? And he is sliding open the box. Just one card. Just one card. And I could get rid of the clone.
Why would you give Burbage that?
I don't
And-
like the
And
DM's
Burbage
reaction right now.
will pull out a single card with the intention of Get rid of the clown. They lose the clown.
Wait,
they lose.
card
Adam
from
is
where?
very frozen as well. For me.
Also frozen his screen. Yeah.
Card from where?
A little box that he has.
Oh, not my thing.
No,
Okay.
this is a box that he found.
Has Adam not
he-
loaded back in for anyone besides me?
Yeah,
Okay, no, he's
there he is.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I was like, I'm not trying to interrupt or draw from the drama. I'm just like, I don't know if anyone
good.
else is getting that.
What's the last thing I? Was
Oh
my
yeah, you
audio?
defo frozen again.
You're
Oh
frozen.
no, you're back. You're okay.
No, we heard everything you said.
Okay.
That you were, let's say, just about to pull out a card, and I'll let you do this. You can either finish pulling out the card or make a dexterity saving throw. Otherwise, you will fail.
I have to fail the dex saving throw if I take the card.
If you're more preoccupied with this than seeing this attack come in.
Andy, this is one of the hardest choices you ever made me make. Fuck. Burbage looks up and he sees the light just as he takes out the card.
So, no saving throw?
Correct.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Roll a d20 for me, please.
I'm sorry, everybody. He gave it to me.
So
What are these-
someone
what are
rolled a
these
30 in
Rachel,
You know-
Rachel doesn't know this.
Wait, what,
Oh,
one knows this. Yeah,
none
no
of you
one-
know.
and sorry,
You
what,
know this.
what were you asking? Andy, did you ask someone else to roll something? Or
Oh no, just
I rolled an
He said
an
someone
11.
rolled a 30.
I said that.
Yeah, you
Yours
were
was
like, well,
literally words
someone rolled
came
a
out of your
30.
I'm sorry. So Burbage rolled a 30 investigation in a place where all forbidden things are kept.
That's what he's saying.
It was a
oh,
it was
okay,
a
okay.
So that's how he got
possibility.
fucked.
No.
Got
I was
it.
just super confused. He's like, could you roll me a d20? Someone rolled a 30, and I'm like, so roll 20's really fucked right now?
Oh my. Okay.
He's opening a list. I can see it.
It's like turn
Checking it
yourself
twice.
blue or whatever else it does. Don't fucking. I don't know. I've never even read the.
I don't think it is what you think it is.
I think it's what I think it is.
A deck
I-
of many things doesn't roll a d20. You normally draw cards.
In
Yeah,
real
that's kinda
life,
how
you
I-
draw cards.
That's just which card is drawn is the d20.
Okay, well, that's right. Different. The decks don't have a full deck of cards.
Right. Not at
I
all.
was gonna say, I was trying to remember because I know that they're normally associated. Like the standard way they give it to you is they give you the card identity, but it's not like it's a full deck. I just remembered.
All right. Okay.
Only most of these are awful.
Burbage, so as you pull out this card, it is the card of flames.
Oh, that's fitting. This is like they're like ivory plates. You said, right?
Yeah.
In
It's
the
it's
description.
the small sort of ivory plate as a playing card almost. It's not
So-
bendable. It's
Oh no,
It's probably-
that's not a
it's
great
prob-
one.
I just looked up what it was.
This is really bad.
this is kind of bad. So the card then burns up entirely in your hand in fire. The fire starts to catch on your fingers and start to burn you. Burbage Kemp,
You are on fire.
a powerful devil becomes your enemy. The devil seeks your ruin and plagues your life, savoring your suffering before attempting to slay you. This enmity lasts until either you or the devil dies.
It's like
Yeah. So what's
you're
new?
the teenager that goes to the graveyard at midnight on Halloween and
No,
plays the Ouija
literally-
board.
literally what's new.
Yeah, I was gonna say. On the other hand, of all the bad ones you could draw, that one was kind of in a.
It's
Okay,
in
so
your
that's the
wheelhouse.
last
Yeah.
2 seasons.
Yeah.
Why did you say no to my book, but then yes to this card?
Say no to what? What book?
My book of many things.
Yeah, he was
Did I
gonna
say-
use that. He was
No,
gonna,
no,
Burbage was
Adam
gonna use
did.
it.
Oh, Adam. Oh,
I meant like
Why-
Adam was like, no, I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to do
see.
this.
Oh, that's because when he saw the book, he was like, "Oh, I don't need that."
yeah.
Like that's what was going through his head. Like, "Oh, huh, yeah, never
Fair.
mind. You can keep it."
So anyway, Burbage, as that flame burns up in your hand and you sort of look up to see that kind of hulking Goliath figure standing behind everyone, something like smacks you in the face, whips around you entirely, kind of gags you, and you see a tiny blue light kind of emit from the front of your face where it's gagged you there. The rest of you then see 3 other figures pop up. A dark elf, a
Oh,
tiefling,
fuck me.
and a halfling. And Hakari, Charity, and Stormbringer, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
No.
I feel like with the warning and having sort of seen this, the only thing that I also. Well, actually, does the warning have any impact on the save?
It changed the
Lowers the DC.
sort of, yeah. It's an attack roll for them.
Okay.
But it gives you a better armor class, then we'll say.
Okay. Yeah, but it's buffing me in not an advantage disadvantage way. I just want to check.
Yes.
that.
Yeah. Totally.
But I feel like
This is an effect I can see, right?
yes.
I am going to kind of see this and be like, I'd say that you're going to be breathing from straws, except when I'm done, you're not going to be breathing. Dexterity.
All right.
8. Let me just double check the phrasing on a ruling here. Favored by the gods. I'm rolling 2d4 and adding that to that total.
Oh no way! Yeah.
Only 11.
You needed that. All right. Okay.
Oh, I can add 5 to somebody. Does anybody look like they're not going to make it? Like if I'm watching
I mean, you
them?
can't tell that. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I
you
can
can
kind
throw
of
it on
see
someone.
who's jumping out the way, right?
Kinda, yeah. I'll let you pick whoever you want to throw that on.
What are people's roles? Did people was that
Charity's rolled the lowest.
okay?
Then Hakari and Stormbringer are about the same, but you're not sure what the
I'll just
exact
give it-
roll was.
Has she seen kind of what's also happened to Burbage out of the corner of her eye?
Yeah, since Burbage happened first.
So
Yeah, but I can't help with that.
Well, no.
because
But what I meant was, you do see that Burbage appears to sort of be gagged.
Mm-hmm.
I do a lot of the magical talking.
Yeah, I was gonna throw it on you, so I'll give you a +5.
16.
16. All right. Okay. So immediately these everyone starts to kind of scramble. Brennan jumps back toward you, Burbage, and just kind of whispers, "Sorry." The Goliath is kind of laughing a little bit. So Charity, you're able to just barely catch this thing, and it wraps around your hand, but doesn't, and then tries to glow, but doesn't seem to have found purchase, and then falls away. It's kind of a cloth almost. Stormbringer, you have the same thing. It kind of, you are just barely able to dodge out of the way, and it kind of clips your ear and hurts, but doesn't latch on. Hakari, it catches you and wraps all the way around you.
Can I attack somebody?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, we're
Who was it that threw the things on them? Was it the Goliath
of them.
fully, or they all did?
each of them threw a different one.
Well, fuck. I don't think I was supposed to be here. So let's see. How about can I just maybe shoot an acid arrow at the Goliath?
Please. A 7.
Plus,
Plus?
because remember I have
It's
to
an
roll
attack
my
roll.
d20s.
It's true. It's true.
Plus 9 is 16, and
Oh,
I
okay.
could after the fact I can decide to add my plus 5 or not. Oh wait, no, I can just fucking add my. I'm really sorry. I add a plus
No,
5
no.
because it's with acid.
Yeah.
So it was 16 plus 5 is 21.
That hits. Ten damage. All right. Yeah, some of the armor that that this thing is wearing starts to kind of crinkle and shrivel a little bit with the acid, as well as hurting the individual inside.
And it'll take 2d4 again. It says at the end of its next turn, but we're not in turn order, so.
Right. Yeah, you hear a. "Ugh." He looks over at you.
Hey, you should let him go. I don't know who the fuck you think you are.
Dyer, what do we do? I think we are done. Yes.
I just killed a god, bitch. I'll fuck you up.
Run towards them. If they're like, I think we're done.
Yeah, you stand up and he goes, no need. We'll just take what we have. And then they start to flip, flip, flip out
Oh,
of existence.
do they? Are they doing that via a spell?
Yes.
Who said we're going to take what we need and seem to like, were they indicating like almost towards Burbage?
Yes.
And is this well, I don't know if this is a group spell or not, but I am going to counterspell.
On that one person?
I counterspell at a spell. I don't know if they're each individually targeting a spell or if this is a group thing, but I'm going at the spell. And if I had to pick, I would go with the one who was like,
Gotcha.
you know, oh, we have what we need. We're going to leave.
100%. Give me a roll, because it will be above.
Sorry,
That-
I haven't counterspelled stuff much. Let me roll it and also just double check. If casting a spell, I make an ability check using my spell. So it's an ability check on my charisma. So it's a charisma roll. 17.
Plus 5.
22.
Yeah. That totally keeps two of them here.
I am
However,
continuing my running towards them.
Bitch, you're not done until I say you're done.
Hakari and Burbage are also gone.
Yep.
I'm fucking tackling this one and pounding their fucking face into the ground. I think they're the closest.
All right, you rush up and tackle that one.
Is the
Yeah.
Goliath still here?
No, the Goliath and the Halfling took off. The one that had Burbage and the one that had Hakari.
And I guess... Oh, okay. I actually sorry. I would have said that differently if I had realized that it seemed like if I had seen who did what shot.
Yeah, and the one talking, this is a totally different spell too, and you weren't sure who else was casting the spell.
Okay, so that was
yeah,
fair. I had at least
he's
an evidence of this
yeah.
one was casting it.
100%.
And that's fair. I was like,
Yeah. All right. And you tackle him to the ground, and he just kind of starts to laugh.
Laughing with a mouth of blood.
Yeah, the other one's just going to start to run.
Oh, no.
and
Oh,
take off.
No.
Like, seriously,
He's
I'm
not-
pounding his face into the ground.
He's not
You
done
are.
until I say he's done. He can make a strength check against my charisma. I didn't say you could leave until you answer my questions and die screaming.
Give us Burbage back, you stupid fuckheads.
All right.
And Hikari.
He rolled
I
a
just
4.
forgot briefly, but both of them.
Just double check, blah, 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 blah.
Aw, thanks.
Yeah, it's an ability check for me.
Yeah, you roll a 4.
My mod's a 6, so...
Yeah, it shouldn't be anything.
14. So where did he start as he was running?
Yeah, about there.
I'm going to say, because as I do that, I can move him... I'm casting TK. In case anyone's wondering, this is TK. I can try to move them. I've got them. He's restrained. And it's up to 30 feet. As he's going to run, suddenly his feet will lift off, and just head first, he will whipsaw into the tree sideways.
Gotcha.
It won't just be a mouthful of blood. You fucked with my family.
All right. He's trapped in your telekinesis, lifted off the ground, kind of... Stormbringer, you tackle this guy to the ground to start punching him as he's laughing. At one point, your hand goes straight through him and hits the ground. As you just kind of see this ghostly figure kind of stand up next to you.
Okay, I'm gonna start punching that one instead.
Whip through him a couple times. And he says, Cauldron, your turn. And Cauldron is now going to cast a spell. He says, see you later, friends.
Is he, though?
You have another one.
Counterspell.
And the reason Cauldron now is doing it is because the Dire the Dancing Shadow is going to now lift a hand to you, and you feel that flame and that anger in you that was channeling all of your magical potential just kind of shrivel up into nothing.
Counterspelled Kelter spell?
He countered that spell.
Counterspell?
Yeah, that would
It's
require
one
someone
of
else.
if I had counterspell, we could, but
Yes,
since I
I'm
don't,
dead.
yeah.
As now rings, it's a different kind of spell. Rings sort of protrude and circle them and then divide up and down. And as they do, the part vanishes for each of them. And they are gone. And you are now left in Gunagaim, an empty city. No enemies. Currently. And Burbage and Hikari missing. And ladies and gentlemen, I think it's where we're gonna wrap up this season with a cliffhanger.
Jesus Christ. Us and our cliffhangers.
I will also say, just on that,
Yeah.
as Charity turns around with a durational concentration spell, I can't imagine that she's particularly strong. Brennan is going to rise into the air. You will answer my questions.
As Brennan rises in the air and sort of clutches at her throat a little bit, she's breathing heavily. The Nalawe starts to kind of flicker and then disappear entirely as well.
You will answer my questions, or the same thing will happen to you.
Ooh, what a good way to end.
Fuck. Okay.
And we're gonna pick this up next time. I don't think we know exactly when next time is. I don't know if we're gonna take another week off, or if we're gonna kind of jump back in. We might even have an episode of Stormbringer and Charity first, and then maybe an episode of Hikari and Burbage to see where everyone is and how they get back together. But we're gonna leave that for season 3. So thank you all so much for being with us. We love you all. It means so much to me these last couple of months to be able to play with my friends again. So thank all of you. It just means the world to me.
And Clem may or may not return in season 3.
Yeah, it was like I'm still technically here.
Clem's still
right
here.
there.
I would have left, but you said come with me to go to this part, so I said okay. I'll be back again.
It's all good.
Just a few more sessions, just a few more weeks.
I like that I've just sort of been like, Waka Waka, come with us. And Zandy was like, you're going to part ways. I'm like, no, I sense bad things coming. No.
It's all good.
Yeah,
No.
Andy's like, yeah, you'll be gone this time. And I'm just like, no.
I'm like, at minimum, you're getting a recruiting pitch. At maximum, okay, time to murder some people.
I love it. All right. Well, thank you from all of us at Goats and Dragons. We wish everyone a very lovely evening. Thanks for sticking with us. It's a little later, but it was a good one. And we're going to see you all next time. So coming up next week, we have Spire Thursday.
We don't have anything next week as
nothing.
involving me.
Yeah,
because stuff. I don't know if there's going to be a one shot, but
there might be a
nothing
tier one
Wednesday or
shot on.
Thursday.
There might be a tier one shot on Friday. I'm still working
Okay.
through some writing and monitoring my own energy levels.
So go ahead and subscribe to us on Twitter at Helpful Goat and on Facebook at Helpful Goat if you want to catch up on what we're doing minute by minute. Otherwise, we love you. We're gonna see you later, and thank you so much. Bye.
Bye.
Love y'all.
Good night.